I have a request for you, Trace.
What's up?
We're live.
You gotta replace the fucking map. Like, since the school
Oh, I
is now
won't.
exploded, it's like
I mean,
a crater.
I know. But
It's
well,
not
yeah,
the
but we gotta
school.
use it as a. We gotta use it as a reference.
A reference of
we?
what? Everything's
What
gone.
exactly? It's gone.
We've been
Boom.
gone for a week because of circumstance. So we have to make sure that people remember that the thing's gone. So we go, hey, here's where it was, and then we swipe.
Blow that shit up. Oh wait, we're live. Fuck my life.
Yeah, you said we're live.
I know.
Opened it. We were live, and now you're like, oh god, we're live. How
I
does
can-
that?
Oh, I forgot.
I completely,
Oh, no.
I completely understand. I
You
forget.
notice where the title is still suffering from success?
I just like it. I really like that. I really like suffering from success. Don't want to change it ever. And it's like the call tag. It's not the title.
Oh, whatever.
Alrighty, so should
Wait,
we just jump into this?
Do you guys see that your name is not there?
Yeah, in the top right, there is no trace.
Yeah, it's also not at the bottom left.
Yeah, that's weird.
So I just, it's not on the screen at all.
I don't know why that would be.
Because you're suffering from success.
Just put in a little text box right underneath of him, and then have that there.
The audience knows. It's episode 13.
I mean, yeah, I'm not too worried about that. If they're really forgetting who we are at this point, then
Who are you people?
Then they have other problems. Yes, we're
Yeah.
talking about you.
Hey, Bambi.
go to the doctor.
Go to the doctor. Stop listening to D&D on Sunday mornings.
Get your memory checked out. Okay. So, last time, it's been a couple of weeks, I had some internet issues. Did not well. That was.
And I've had some
so-
internet upgrades.
Yeah, we've both had some. Well, now I just got an upgrade like 2 days ago, but yeah, you and I are fast as fuck, boy.
Yeah.
Alrighty, so last time, after a painful growth spurt from Zane, who is now 6 feet tall, give or take, and is no longer fitting in his armor and clothes, Mel had gifted Zane a large ham while he was refitting his armor, and Effie was getting clothes from a furbolg named Dennis. Sorry, I lost my spot. The party had left Arcadia and traveled north for about a day and a half, seeing all sorts of wildlife, including a few wolves in the middle of the night that were able to be scared off. You come to find yourselves in front of a large cave mouth with these kind of forks in the path, kind of going in different directions. Snooping around and investigating, though, you find that all these paths go into a central cavern where there were 3 cloaked figures messing with the cauldron of rebirth with a pair of legs sticking out of it. After a few moments revealing these cloaked figures to be Effie, Eris, and Zane, who are convinced that our party are the faceless who have come to kill them, you have some conversations and finding some differences in your lives as Eris makes a snooty remark towards his other self, and a quick fight breaks out, ending with our Eris unconscious for a few seconds before being brought back to consciousness and shooting his counterpart and downing him immediately. A figure had bursted out of the cauldron and tears off out of the cave, and the counterparts that you three have chase after. They kind of head north, and you guys lose track of them for the time being, and our party begins to make their way back to Arcadia to return the cauldron to Arthras, the castle wizard, excuse me, of Arcadia. After making a stew in the magic cauldron, I should mention, that you all had eaten from, you had obtained 5,000 gold and a bag of holding with a basic healing potion inside. And you stay one final night at the academy, but are woken of the sounds of a loud alarm kind of blaring throughout the campus. And you were instructed to help the others evacuate while Felix begins to contain a very powerful spell before you find yourselves outside with the other students and faculty and a few passerbys in the middle of the night and see Felix kind of give one last sigh of relief after casting one more containment spell. And a massive detonation occurs, and while contained by the massive shield warding spell, left only Vincent in the center of a large scorch mark where the campus used to be. So we are up in the north part of the high valley, kind of right where it breaks off. Like you had kind of not like city walls, but they were walls that probably go up about maybe 8 to 10 feet. Those kind of like walls that you have like a little brick and some kind of metal fencing right above it. And you're kind of in the opening arch of where you used to walk in to go to your campgrounds. And by this point, a few guards have kind of heard the explosion and made their way over here, and the rest of the faculty and students are all just kind of dead silent, as not knowing what the hell just happened or what the hell did. And you guys amongst them with the the shielding spell kind of having these cracks in it, and once the explosion kind of settles and you just see Vincent, those cracks begin to open up, and it just kind of, with a like sparkling glitter going off into the sky, it just kind of begins to dissolve, leaving nothing between you and what used to be Arcadian.
Can I walk up to Vincent?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, I'll head up.
I follow immediately.
Hey, Vincent. Hey.
He just kind of has this look in his eye where he's just like wide-eyed, kind of frozen solid in place, but you can still see there's a little bit of shaking around him.
You're okay.
I'm gonna put a hand on Eris's shoulder. Be careful. You don't know if what's gonna. Just be careful.
He's not gonna hurt us. And I walk up and I put my hands on him. How are you feeling? And I'm like kind of just rubbing his shoulders. Are you okay? What's wrong?
Once you kind of touch his shoulders, he kind of snaps back to reality.
Oh, there goes gravity.
And he kind of like shakes his head and looks at you. He's like, I don't know what happened. Oh, there was the headmaster. He ran up to me. He told me to get out of the academy, and then this big ball started opening up around our feet, and then the man with horns, he ran through a portal, and he looked at us and smiled, and then he disappeared. I don't know why, and then it was just all gone.
It's okay. It's not your fault, okay? Just sit down and relax. And does he have clothing on?
Yeah, he's like completely unscathed. Even the clothing he's wearing, just, I mean, there's a little bit of dirt and soot as he's kind of like sitting down, and it kind of forms on his pants. But other than that, I mean, there's just nothing. He looks completely untouched by the events that have occurred.
Look, and everything's okay, but you cannot be here right now. Guys, can I take him to our spot? Just to sit.
You want to take him to the Osgrove?
Well, yes, I mean, there's nowhere else that I know that's secret.
I hate to do this now.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the Osgrove was in the academy grounds.
Yeah.
I don't know that. I walk there.
I look in the direction of the Osgrove, and I can clearly see like the whole landscape is decimated, right?
Yeah, like it's like just, I mean, there's probably dirt underneath it, but the scorched earth here is just like black charred dirt, sand, and grass. What's left of it.
Well, we just
So we're talking like a pocket nuke went off in the academy.
Essentially, that's what it kind of is hearing.
We can't go to the Osgrove. It's gone.
Well,
It's gone.
we just need to get out of public eye. All of these people, I'm assuming they saw where this came from.
I mean, you kind of turn the entire academy inhabitants is just here. There are a few guards who are kind of like looking around, just baffled as to, okay, what the fuck? How did something like this happen but not destroy the rest of the city? And a few just nobles, passerbys, other commoners just kind of looking around going, wasn't there an academy?
Huh. You did this and no one knows it was you. You may be a thief yet. Let's go.
You kind of see eventually, even Maverick kind of pushes the people and like stops at the very foot of this. What the?
Vincent?
Yeah.
You said there was a guy with horns, right? Right before the explosion.
Yeah, he ran. He ran. It was through some kind of portal or something.
Did you get a good look at him?
I mean, a little bit. He had pointy teeth and horns and black hair.
I want to look at the other two. I'm not sure, but I don't think Vincent caused this. I mean, look at him. He doesn't have a scratch on him. And the headmaster came there and told him to get out, not stop what you're doing. I think that this horned guy had more to do with it than Vincent.
Effie seems stuck on the direction of the Osgrove. It sounds like he's describing the demon.
Yeah.
The fiend from before.
When I saw, that helped me. Maybe he's not all that helpful? Okay, well, first things first, we need to get out of this area. We need to get away. We don't need people asking him questions.
Right, but where's everybody gonna go? I mean, we got everybody out, I think. But
Yeah.
That's not our problem, is
Yep.
it?
They're
I
grown.
mean, didn't Felix put us kind of in charge of the evacuation? Isn't that part of it?
Well, no. We evacuated them from the campus. They can figure out their living situations there, right?
I want to look around at like the crowd of people around that have just lost their place of work or home or, you know, like everybody who was dependent on the academy for what their plans were. What is like the general impression from all the standers by?
So a lot of them are kind of some of the more seasoned ones, the higher or the kind of upperclassmen of the academy are kind of like more in awe or shock of like what just happened. A few of the younger ones are kind of like freaking out a little bit of like, you know, this is a place they were told was going to be the safest place on this continent for them. And you also see Gabrielle talking to Maverick in some kind of very quick and like very animated conversation, and he's just kind of like has his eyes kind of gone wide and slowly kind of honing in on the conversation actually happening and nodding his head, and then kind of just puts a hand on her shoulder and says something to her and gives a nod, and he begins to start like kind of rallying some of the other students and kind of trying to talk to little pockets of them at a time. And some of it those who are freaking out, he kind of goes to first, and it seems like they're kind of whatever he's saying to them seems to be calming them down.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, I've got an idea of something that might narrow down the cause of this. So, Can I use? I have not really used this much, but the divine sense thing of a
Okay.
paladin. Can I use that to like get a sense if there was any like strong good or evil, like what caused this explosion? Was it a neutral explosion? Was it an evil one? I mean, if there's a demon guy involved, maybe it's a demonic explosion. I don't know.
Huh.
I mean, it only rules as written lets me sense anything affected by a hollow spell or know the location of, extraplanar entities, but maybe it would give me an idea on like a certain stank of evil. I don't know.
Um. Well, I'll give you immediately. There's no, excuse me. There's no celestial fiend, undead, or anything like that goes off. Um, in terms of with the divine sense specifically, there's not really anything that kind of pings off. I'll say at the very least there is a fading noxious odor of something, evil had occurred.
Okay.
But with divine sense specifically, that's kind of all you're able.
I mean, that's just what I was hoping for. Be like,
Yeah.
get the lingering odor of evil.
Yeah. I'll give you that. This definitely it did not seem like an accident. This was an intended act of aggression.
Yeah. Guys, I can. Kiara gave me the ability to sense when we're done with malicious intent, kind of. And this is one of those things. Vincent didn't do this.
Well, good. This is good to know. Because this is good information to tell the headmaster if he does come talk to us. Which he will.
He kind of swallows and looks at Vincent.
Did you see where Felix went right before the explosion?
No, not when I saw him, and then it happened, and then he was gone, and then you were all there.
Huh.
Yeah, I don't know, Eris. Felix might not come back from this one.
Well. Oh, well. That's fine. What do we do? What's our first move? I say we get away. Are we walking away from this area?
I need to go to the Osgrove, or where the Osgrove was, just to just to check something. But I think you should probably get Vincent out of the area, maybe into the woods.
Okay, yeah. Come on, Vincent. We'll be out in the woods. Let me know when you're on your way.
Sure, it'll be soon.
Alright. I'm sorry. And I look at Effie. And I just walk.
Yeah. Effie's gonna walk to the Osgrove.
He doesn't know what to say to that. That feels terrible.
Basically, when she gets there, she's gonna have a hard time, but she's going to hold in her emotions, and she's going to try and sift. She's going to go to where she believes the tree was, and sort of sift through the blackened topsoil and whatnot to see if there's anything living underneath.
I mean, there's no organic material here in the sense of like there's no fauna or tree or grass or shrubbery left in this area.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead and give me an Arcana check.
Okay.
Go ahead and do that with advantage.
With an advantage. I forgot to get my dice out, so I'm just gonna do it. 14.
14. Okay.
Yeah.
Kind of in the back of your head, you're hearing something, and as you kind of try to close your eyes and focus on it, you kind of catch what sounds to almost be um, like a broken radio transmission, almost is what I can kind of equate it to, of your
Sure.
father sounding like he's explaining how to do something or correct something that's happening, and you just kind of hear him saying, "No, okay, so, and you have to switch that component, and that should get you where you need." And then towards the end, it just kind of and fizzles and kind of tiny little sound of glass shattering almost.
That does bring her to tears. But she comports herself, wipes them away, gathers her things that she brought with her, laments the things she did not bring with her that are now destroyed, and takes out her sending stone. I'm old and here. Where are you?
I'm by a big tree. We're climbing right now, so we'll be high up. We're kind of near what used to be... I don't know. I'm not going to lie. I'm just going to start shooting things in the air.
Where exactly were you heading?
I'm not gonna lie, we're not even thinking. I was just thinking about kicking rocks around with it.
Okay.
What's gonna be kind of in the... let me see. The Osgrove is where at?
I mean, roughly the Osgrove on this frame of reference would be like in this area
Okay.
of what the academy would be.
We'll be more towards like the forest near the North Road, like just walking around it.
Okay. What are you doing, Zane?
He's killing demons. He's killing demons.
At some point will be killing demons, yes. For now, finding Reginald is paramount and getting the things together.
Yes,
Okay.
we have to find Reginald.
Yeah, I mean, you guys kind of just leave him in the stables. It's like less than a block away from the academy.
Yeah, well, gather him up, make sure he's all right. And
Yeah.
all the traveling supplies and whatnot, bring those and head out towards where Eris is, near the North Road, I suppose.
Okay. Effie, as you're kind of walking away from the scene, there's still the mass of people who are just kind of talking amongst themselves, and then just very suddenly you almost run right into Maverick, and he kind of puts a hand on your shoulder immediately. Z, okay.
I'm fine. I'm leaving. I'm going going somewhere.
Okay.
I hope you know what you're doing with everyone here.
Yeah, me too. Look, as many people as we're able to fit at the house. If you guys ever need, great.
I don't think that any one of us would want to take a spot out of that house that someone else could take. So I thank you for the offer, but we'll find our own way.
Good luck.
You too. And I'll go.
Eventually, yeah, you guys. There's not really much in the way of kind of forests immediately around the city. It's kind of decent chunk of a walk from the outskirts of this city. But yeah, you guys eventually walk out of the North Road district and kind of past some of the houses and um, other buildings in this area. Some of it's storage, a lot of it houses outside of the city walls. You see Eris and Vincent near a large tree.
I suppose I don't see um Zane around, right?
Um, Zane having gone and got, yeah, I'd say you guys were probably getting here around the same time. If you guys would have, you guys kind of probably would have convened at one point in the North Road if you were taking the main road out of the city.
Before we get to where Eris is, like I can see him and whatever, but
Yeah, absolutely.
before we get there and make contact, I'm gonna like do a little jog to catch up to him and Reginald. Hey, what do you know about listings like of a particular area?
Mm, like area blessings, like
Right.
consecrating ground for churches and that sort of thing.
Maybe.
Um, I don't think I can't do that sort of thing, but I know that it is under the purview of followers. Yeah, I'm sure that a cleric could do it.
Do you know if
Uh,
it's easy or incredibly difficult or
um,
expensive?
I let me think about it. I mean, I did hang out with the paladins. They don't really specialize in hollowing, but I would say that it is. I don't think I'll ever be able to do it personally, but
Mhm.
it's not too far out of our reach. But it is
Right.
pretty expensive. Um, it has the added benefit of lasting forever, as far as I know, unless something interferes with it.
Mhm.
But it costs at least 1,000 gold, from what I remember, of all the materials you need, like holy oils, herbs, incense, and it takes a long time to do because you got to go around and personally apply all the ingredients to every corner of the space. So it is kind of hard in that it takes forever. I think you have to spend a whole day doing it, but afterwards it doesn't take any upkeep. I mean, you're supposed to, but I've heard of abandoned shrines staying hallowed for you know years and years. There was actually one in the mountains near my home that used to be. I don't remember what god. All the markings had faded, but you still had a feeling of protection and serenity when you went in the shrine. So
Good. Good to know. Um, thank you. It looks like the Osgrove is uh, maybe not completely gone. Um, I'm hoping. I still heard my dad, his voice, but it was cut out and at the end. Well, I don't know if it's final or not, but I, I feel like if we could bless it, if it could grow again.
uh, yeah, I feel like that would be more of a druid purview than a cleric. I'm sure nature cleric could. Maybe we could find Gibby. I mean, she serves the nature god, but
Maybe I suppose I was thinking more of if it was a fiend or a demon that did this, would we not have to expel something or
oh. Well, that was another reason why I called upon Kiara's influence to sense the surroundings before we left. It, the evil traces are dissipating as we speak. I doubt you'd be able to recognize that it was an evil explosion at this point. I don't worry about lingering effects, at least not from that.
Sorry, I didn't know that you did that. I was in my head at that time, but
Hey, it's all right, Steph.
as we get closer and I look up and see Vincent and Eris, what are we gonna do with the boy?
I don't know, but I almost think that Vincent, he wasn't the cause of this, but Felix shielded him somehow. I mean, I'm not sure about it for sure, but I would guess if it was me, if I were Felix and I saw Vincent there and knew he wasn't going to get out in time, I would have used whatever protective magic I had saved for myself on him to make sure he got out okay.
Right.
And if Felix is willing to do that, then we better be willing to take care of Vincent for at least a while until we find a better place for him to be.
But it makes me think because they wanted to kidnap him for some reason. They said that he was dangerous. How do we know for sure that he's not lying to us?
I don't detect any evil when I look at him. If he is lying, it's not maliciously. I think
then.
Vincent's just a scared, confused kid who is confused and tangled up in things greater than his control. And yeah, he might have the potential to be a crazy powerful being one day, but right now he doesn't know how to control any of that. I mean,
I suppose you're right.
Just having the potential to be good or bad doesn't make you good or bad. It's like this tree. He points over at a tree that's it's rotted off, hanging kinda at an angle, looks like a stiff breeze could knock it over. This tree is standing right now, but it might fall one day, and it might fall on somebody. But that doesn't mean that we need to chop it down. It's still got a little life left in it. I don't know. Just because something could happen doesn't mean it necessarily will. I think as long as we keep him away from the people that would corrupt him, Vincent should be okay.
Fair enough. I will try and keep my thoughts on the boy in a more positive manner. And I trust that you'll help me to do that.
Sure. Anything I can do, I will. It's easy for me to protect people from things I can see, swing of an axe, a sword, an arrow. It's harder to protect others from the things that you can't see. And I need to learn how to do that better.
I understand that very well. Eris! We're down here.
Okay, well, we're almost done. And I toss another dirt pebble at Vincent.
Stop it. And he kind of tosses one at you.
Hey!
Just kind of under your jacket.
That one was hot. That one was rough. You pick the ones that crumble, Vincent.
Oh. He throws another one that doesn't crumble. That one?
No, not that one. Okay. You know what? Game's over.
I was really hoping we might be able to leave Vincent in the hands of Eris, but it seems like Eris is just as much of a child.
Oh my gosh. Well, I'm telling you right now, though, Vincent, you've got an arm. We don't need to give you a crossbow. You're just gonna have a sling. You're gonna throw dirt pebbles for the rest of your life.
Okay.
No, don't just say okay. You do what you want, alright? Come on. And I smack him in the head.
Oh,
Your life is your own.
Falls in the face.
Oh. Relax, same team, buddy. Same team.
I'll get you.
Oh, I don't like the way that sounded at all. You just blew up half the school, okay? Relax.
Kind of does those things where he tries to tackle you, but he's all just kind of grabs onto your leg.
Alright. I start walking over with him on my leg. So, where are we heading?
I, I've got no clue.
Well, okay.
Yeah, we don't really have a direction anymore. But we know that demon guy was involved.
Yep.
The last place we saw him, or you saw him, was outside the orphanage, but he could portal anywhere, so there's no tracking him, I don't think.
No, I don't think there is any tracking of him.
Well, then I guess he comes, and I pick Vincent up by the arm and throw him on my shoulders. Let's just go for a walk then. Do we want to travel still?
With Vincent?
I'm not going to be leaving him with anyone I don't trust, and besides you two, I hardly trust the headmaster. If we meet someone along the way, then you know what? It is what it is, but I feel like we are the only people who won't immediately think he did the wrong.
I suppose you're not wrong.
Look, I'll look after him. It won't be a burden on you. All of his food, his stay, is going to come out of my cut of any gold that we get. I have him. Don't worry. It's just I want to make sure you.
He's not a pet. You don't have to talk about who's going to be responsible for him. He's a kid.
Yes, but I can still talk about me being responsible for him. You know, you spend gold on children, right? And they don't make their own gold, so it's not his, it's mine. So I'm not
Maybe
treating.
you guys do. We didn't really have any gold where I grew up. It's still taking adjustment on that front, I guess. I've not been around many kids.
Well, currency. But just know, I'll pay for everything.
You don't have to pay for everything, but I appreciate that you made the offer. If Vincent's travelling with us, we're all responsible for him and we'll all take care of him. But if you want the pejorative responsibility, then you can take it.
Wait, so we're okay with this?
I'm not okay with it, but I can't lie that, and I kind of lean in and whisper because I don't want to hurt Vincent's feelings. I can't lie that it makes me a wee bit uncomfortable.
That's understandable. Yep.
But it seems as though you and Zane both want this. So?
I just want him to be safe.
Well,
In terms of headings and places we can go where he would be safe, the only place I can really think of right now is a place that's heavily warded against evil and that sort of thing. Remember where we first got these stones?
Oh,
yes. Yes, up in the mountains now.
Yeah, up in the mountains where I don't remember her name, but the greatest healer that the school had record of
She was living there.
Yeah.
You think that would be a good place to go? I mean, we were already there. We know the way.
I don't know that. I don't know how we'd get there. It's so far away. I mean, we had to go to another school to get there.
We
I mean, we would have to be traveling for months, I think.
Well, I guess that means we should start walking. If that's the only lead we have right now, or our only option, maybe we should just head there. If something comes up along the way, well, something comes up along the way.
All right. I guess we have a heading then.
All right. Vincent, you ready for a walk?
Yeah. Where are we going?
I don't know. We're going to the mountains, but it's just... Yeah. It's not the destination, it's the journey. I have no idea where we're going. All right.
We're going somewhere that will hopefully tell us why what happened, and we're going to try to find you a more permanent home so that you're not in a constant state of flux.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. I'm assuming all of our stuff is destroyed in the room. Anything that
I
we
mean,
don't have on us.
That's the part that we kind of left off a little hazy due to the speed in which it happened, and also it's been a couple weeks. But essentially, when you guys were woken up, you were told gather all the things you can, and then get everyone out of here. So, in that sense, whatever you guys would have wanted to grab, you could have.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, good. Then I have everything.
Oh, I wanted to grab everything, so good. I have everything.
No, like I don't have all my regular clothes, all that stuff. I don't have my lamps and anything, but I'm assuming my weapons, my gold, and like just my general. I have some rations and a bedroll.
Right.
I'm cool with that. And there's no more water here.
No more water. What do you mean?
I'm just looking at where the... Oh, wait, no, we're not in Nosgrove.
No.
I forgot. Just kidding. Ignore what I said. Why is everyone so glum? Let's go. Let's walk. Let's continue walking. We start walking in the direction of the
I give
Keldaria
him
Mountains.
a glare behind his head before I shake my head,
Everyone's upset.
pedal my backpack, and keep going.
So, I'll pick.
Ooh, yeah, alright.
So, getting to the temple that you guys were at would be about, at a regular pace, would take roughly 20-ish days. It'd be about 440 miles with you guys. Or, well, if you guys are... Reginald can carry probably a couple of you with the cart that you guys have to speed things up just a little bit, so we can knock that down to like probably 17. That to get to Ardone would be about 15 to 16 days with Reggie.
Let's go. This is going to turn into Lord of the Rings movie.
That's a lot. That's a lot quicker than I thought it was.
He meant 16 months.
No.
No,
I didn't.
Such a smart ass.
I mean, really, it's just kind of a thing of like, if you're in the mountains or somewhere, or like a forest, probably take a little more time. But with the plains of between Kosan and Keldaria, it's really kind of not terribly paced.
You know, I think if we're gonna go north to the mountains of Caldaria, maybe we should take a more circuitous route, pass through Shimmerwood to resupply before we make it to Ardon. That way we don't have to stretch our supplies so far.
I like that.
Might
Yeah,
be good
that's-
for Vincent, who's not been a heavy traveler, to rest partway through as well. Because I know how traveling can be hard on young people, especially.
Absolutely.
We'll take
Sounds
that.
like we've got a plan.
Okay, so.
You guys heading northeast then?
Mm-hmm. To Shimmerwood.
I will warn you. I've never really traveled such long distances over land before, so I'm not sure how this is going to affect me. I'm just letting you know.
Well, if your feet get sore or you step on a rock or something sharp, let me know and I'll heal you back up. I don't know. I'm used to traveling over land with or without Reginald, and with him here, we'll make good time.
Right. Boat travel's just so much faster. Is there any way that we could catch a ship instead?
No.
No.
No, there's no way we could catch a ship. It's so much faster to go over land. We can't get on
So
a
you're
boat
saying
at
it
all.
wouldn't be?
Passing behind Zane is a large cargo ship just sailing like it's in water across the plains.
We pull it. We need a Yeti, and then they turn the ground into the ocean. Can we find a
So
Yeti?
you're saying it wouldn't be faster if we travelled south to Dust Gulf and then caught a ship and went around Kosan to Arden?
Where's
Nope.
Disco?
So much further distance, even with the faster speed of a ship, it'd be a wash. It'd be just more efficient to just go on foot, cheaper
Right.
too,
Well,
and safer.
let's think about it, Lo. Let's think about it. Are we adventurers? I say we go to Dusk Gulf and we take the ship around. We can maybe hit Beltois and then come around the peaks. We could pass by Flintskull. You wanted
You
to
guys
do
don't
that?
want to go there.
It's
No.
literally one of our goals to get to Flintskull with you.
Is it? I believe it was actually.
Yeah, but a bunch
are you
of
talking about, like,
dwarven
going
miners
east?
set up.
Yes, we're talking about heading down to Dusk Gulf, taking a ship all the way around.
All the way around.
All the way around the Flintskull tribe. Zane, you've wanted to do this.
I don't think I'm ready to go there. A whole dwarven mining camp is set up in my old home. If I went there, I'd want to get them out of there.
It's gonna be months before we get there.
I mean, you can tell me all about them, and I can sort of act as an emissary for you. I speak Dwarvish very well.
Right, Vincent? Like, tell him he's wrong.
You're wrong.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but who wants to be on a ship? Like, they're just
I
so
do.
dangerous.
They're not, though.
Around so much water.
You know what? On the way there, we'll find you
We
a
might
ring
be
of
able to
water breathing.
catch. We might be able to catch my mum's ship. Actually, you can have a mum's cooking again, maybe.
That. You.
Say yes, Zane.
You know how to tempt me. Just for the chance of your mother's cooking again, yes.
My mum is a very, very good cook, Eris.
I'll take it. Hey, so we're walking down east to Dusk Gulf. Change of plans.
South.
Yeah,
Oh.
Dusk Gulf is to the south, Eris. I don't know what map you're looking at.
Look, I'm not the wayfinder. I just say things. Vincent, everyone has their own power and ability, and mine is to bullshit. Let's go.
Bullshit. Got it.
No, Vincent, you don't say things like that. You're too young.
He did.
He's also too young, but
Yes, I know.
I can't control him.
That's how you need to be. She can't control you either.
Oh.
Actually, you are a minor under our command, under our protection. So
Wait, he's never once stepped foot in a cave. He is not a miner. Let's run! And we just start running.
Starts chasing after Aerith.
I wish I had the command my mother had.
Zayd looks over at Zeph like,
Some discipline would be great for helping him control any more outbursts that might come about from his potential. I think Eris could do with some discipline as well.
Eris could do with a lot of things, discipline being chief among them, yes.
How are we gonna get them both to be disciplined, though? Because as long as Eris keeps letting him get away with anything, it's not gonna work.
I don't know, maybe... You know what? I think probably there'll come a moment where even Eris can't control him, and then Eris will understand, and a flip will switch, A switch will flip. Whatever the saying is, a lever will toggle.
Well, I mean, if you're talking about switches, you could go through goblin discipline procedures. I really didn't like those, but, they worked.
I'm gonna ask about that later, okay?
Well, you brought up switches, and, they're pretty effective at getting people to listen.
Oh, Zane.
And this is where Effie rethinks her parenting partner.
Alright, yes, so... Duskgulf. We're really going there. It should... Before we leave, I need to send word to Mum. Make sure she knows we're going there so that, she can get the captain's ear.
Don't you have some sort of magic you could, send the message to her that way?
Actually, I do. But I won't be able to access it until tomorrow morning.
You got a few days of travel at least. You got time.
Okay then. Then let's go.
Okay. So you guys can that'll be, let's check.
You feel that whiplash, Mr. DM?
What?
Did we hit you with a...
No, we're good.
I feel good.
Will be about 10 days of travel for you guys going with old Reggie. Is there anything you guys are trying to do on the way down there, or are you just kind of hanging out? I know. Well, we can go through the next day real quick, because I know Effie, you want to send a message to your mother.
Yeah.
But other than that, yeah, if there's anything you guys want to do, go ahead and let me know. See what you guys do.
Yep. Nope. I just want to talk to my mom. Let her know that we're coming.
You want to introduce the others to conditioning. Train while we're traveling.
Okay.
Carry something heavier than you need to.
I was about to say, my hair is perfectly fluffy and smooth and soft.
Basically gonna be teaching Vincent the ways of a thief. Gonna teach him how to tie some knots. We're gonna learn, he already knows how to pick locks. Gonna teach him how to use a crossbow, a hand crossbow. And we're also gonna teach him the code. We don't trust anybody, but the few people we do trust, we do anything for. Just giving him everything.
Alright.
The whole
I'm going to be behind him the whole way. Excuse me, water. Teaching him that that's actually not a very healthy way to approach things. You should keep your guard up, but for the most part, people are good.
They are not good. Also, don't trust her. Not yet. She's not in the inner circle. when she gets the inner circle, that's when you trust her. Don't tell her.
He's kind of turned it. He's doing that thing where he's like looking at you and you talk, looking at you and you talk, looking at you and you talk.
Just understand, there are many perspectives in life, but you only need to think about yours. Until people give you a reason to think about theirs.
What? That's horrible advice.
It's
It tastes.
alright.
Real quick, so go ahead and roll me just a intelligence check for you teaching how to use
Alright, let's go.
all these skills.
Okay.
You get to roll intelligence to teach him this too?
Counterintelligence.
I have a 16, but it's +0.
Okay. For the most part, there's a lot of stuff he's picking up on, like, tying knots. That's fun for him. He's just kind of like in every passing moment, he's just like tying a knot, whether you ask him to or want him to or not. And he just kind of like, he'll just kind of toss it behind him, grab another set of ropes, and start tying those together. In the middle of this conversation you guys are having, he's like, so who do we shoot? And then he just kind of thunk, fires off a bolt into the air on accident as he kind of pulls the trigger a little too hard, and you see it kind of jut in his arm, and he drops the hand crossbow for a minute, picks it up and scrambles and just kind of tries to make it look like nothing just happened.
That's fine. It's called a hairpin trigger. You don't want to tickle that at all.
Whoa. I don't think we should have him training with a crossbow until he learns the basics first. The crossbow's pretty advanced.
And what are the basics of a hand crossbow?
Well, you don't start off with a ranged weapon, for one. You start off with stances and positioning.
I started off with a ranged weapon.
Yeah, and look at you now.
I shoot things pretty accurately.
Yeah, and you also get shot pretty accurately, too.
That has nothing to do with knowing how to shoot a crossbow. Point taken?
I don't know what your deal is here, Eris, but, like, you were, like, hyper-territorial about teaching anything.
It's not hyper-territorial. You're afraid to teach him things because you think it has to have a special... Not everything has to be within a box. He made one mistake. That's fine.
That's fine for now. What about when he makes a mistake and shoots a bolt in somebody's face?
We're literally just us three in an open field. All I'm asking is for you to relax. Not everybody needs such rough lines. Let people be free.
That's not the way you teach battle tactics, Eris. I mean, you can teach your way of fighting, I guess, and surviving that way,
I'm
but...
not teaching him how to fight, though, Zane.
Shooting a crossbow isn't fighting?
Do you use it just for fighting? I don't. The last I checked, I was a thief who helped. You understand that in all of our fights, I just started attacking people. You know, the first thing I was using my crossbow for was to give you advantage on your strikes. I was hitting their weapons. I was distracting them with these bolts. I don't use it for fighting.
Yeah, whatever, Eris. I'm not gonna argue with you about this.
Okay, don't.
While they were arguing, Zephyrin, like, would be trying to tempt him away to, like, teach, like, continue to be like, all his lessons, they're fine to listen to, but don't take them to heart. Like, I'm gonna have, like, a one-on-one with him really quietly in the background.
He's kind of like, you have your hand on your back, kind of guiding him away. He's like nodding, acknowledging you're talking, but he's also having a really hard time pulling the string back on the crossbow to get it reloaded. Okay. Are they fighting over me, like, master and the...
Sweetie, I don't think they're fighting about you at all. I think they're fighting because they have conflicting views about how weapons should be taught. I disagree with both of them. I think you should understand the mechanics of the weapon before you are taught anything else. The reasoning for why you stand the way that you do, or how you shoot the way that you do. You should like here, for instance, and I explain why it's so hard for him to pull back the string because it's weighted, and, like, I just start pointing out things about the crossbow, like teaching him about the actual mechanism itself.
He kind of does this thing where he puts it, like, kind of digs it into the ground, puts puts one foot on either side of the center bowl or the center plank, and on the kind of recurve area of it, and yanks back string and just gets enough leverage to just barely kind of dink and get it back in, so you can set a bolt in it. Oh, okay.
Okay, so you see how you did that. And then, do you know what happens when you pull the... Don't pull the trigger, but do you know what happens when you pull the trigger?
Oh yeah, the dunk. Pew.
Okay, but why does it do that?
Well, I think if I, and he kind of like points at it, but does it kind of like does it far away. He's like, if I did, not going to. If I did push that, then I think that pulls this thing back and lets go of the string, and then it goes forward really
Exactly.
fast.
It lets go of the string, and because of all that pressure that's on the string, whatever is in there is going to get flung at a very, very, very hard, and it will go very fast in whatever direction you're pointing it to. Which
Anything?
means, well, most things. As long as it's small enough.
Okay.
But that means that you have to be very careful where you're pointing it, right?
Yeah. Not at people, unless they're bad.
Unless they're bad, unless they're trying to hurt you or someone else.
Okay.
Oh, like as they stop arguing, I'm gonna like push him back over. You didn't hear anything from me. I wasn't a part of this. And I'm gonna go back and do my thing.
As your guys' your guys' small disagreement kind of settles, there's like a little of dust that kind of stops, and then you kind of see the slight movement of Vincent's body settling back into place.
Hey, Vincent.
Hey. Yeah.
So, that's a good try. We're just gonna continue practicing, and maybe hands off the trigger unless you're prepared to shoot something. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Good man. Good man. Also, we can do target practice in the mornings when people are sleeping, and we'll just make sure no one else is in the way. Okay. We just don't want to scare anyone.
Oh, okay.
Also, we'll go hunting for smaller game, and we'll see what you can do with moving targets. Oh.
What kind of game?
Oh, like animals. Like, rabbits, squirrel, flying birds.
Played it?
Huh?
I never played a game.
Oh yeah, this game is a good one. Because if we win, we get meat.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah. Don't worry, I'll teach you all about this
Wait,
game.
and he just has like that very big grin, kind of. Can't wait for this.
But also, you like knots? You like tying the rope?
Yeah.
Did you know you can like tie this, it's called a slip knot, and then you can throw this and like wrangle things.
Oh.
I tie a slip knot, and I'm gonna go ahead and just throw it around him and tighten it real quick. You see that?
Yeah.
This is how I first started being able to help in fights without even really fighting. Just kind of like tangled people up. It's called, just helping out in a fight. That's all I did.
Okay.
You get good with tossing this, and you can like change the state of any given situation. It's like giving a helping hand to your friends. And you can always say that you weren't in the fight directly and not be lying. We'll talk about indirect truths, but later.
Do that on Tuesdays.
Yeah, we'll do that another day.
So for the next day, Effie, what message do you want to try to send to your mother?
Yeah. So that morning, I'll prepare my spells and prepare sending.
Okay.
Okay. I will send it.
Awesome.
Mum, not sure where you are. I'm heading to Duskulf. If you can convince Vang to pick us up, I'd love to catch a ride. Yeah. That's it. That's 25 words.
What was the ship's name again?
The Covenant's Thrall.
And that was Vang?
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Captain Vang.
Roll me just, roll me 2d20.
2d20. I can do that. A 4 and an 11.
After a moment, you kind of get a response back from your mother. Hello, Theory. Out on the sea. In Duskull. Look for Gloriana, Wrightingham. She'll bring you over. Safe travels, love. Mom.
For Gloriana. Okay. Guys?
Yeah, Effie, what's up?
Yeah, well, what's going on?
So, I was able to contact my mum, and she said that she is near Duskulf right now. So, we just need to get there as soon as possible. And she'd be more than willing to give us a ride. Well, I mean, the whole ship. Well, obviously not just mum.
Interesting.
Great. Ship.
Things really worked out for us.
Zane, I know that you don't particularly care for the ocean, for water, for the ship and whatnot, but I mean, you did say that you'd be interested to go because of Mum's cooking, right?
Yeah. I don't know. The more I think about it, the more I'm second guessing that choice.
Is it not just because of the water, though? Is it also because of your home?
Yeah. I don't know if I'm ready to go face those dwarves. I'm worried about what I'm gonna do if I see them in my home.
I know.
'Cause right now, just thinking about it makes me mad. Makes me want to do things. I don't really want to do them.
You've got us, though, you know? I mean, we're gonna be here for you to help you through that, and you've got a little bit of time to think about how you're going to approach the situation.
been a lot of what I've been thinking about for the past few years, and I'm no closer to finding a diplomatic way to approach it. I'm worried that if I
Well-
go there with the current mindset that I have, I'm gonna hurt people.
I'm so sorry.
Do you think they deserve it?
I'm sure they deserve it. I
Well,
don't know what their reasoning is, but they came and kicked our entire ancestral clan out of our home. I mean, I assume just to mine. I don't know. There's so many other places to mine, though. Why'd they have to come to our home?
then
You
what-
have like something special in your mountain?
Just rocks. Nothing worth what they did. A few shiny ones, I suppose, but all this trouble over some purple rocks, I don't get it.
purple rocks.
Oh, rocks.
Do I know of
Purple
any
rocks.
gems that are purple?
Amethyst.
Are those high quality? No. Or amethysts aren't the most.
I mean, they're not the best. They're greater than like garnets, and most. Well, I guess it depends on the quality of it, really. I mean, if they're super finely cut, if they're super well shaped, then it kind of depends. I mean,
Say you were sitting on an amethyst mine.
Amethysts? No, nothing that valuable. I've got a chunk of it here, I think. He rummages around in a pack, pulls out a fist-size, rough, purple stone. I think I had it looked at one time while you two were off doing things in campus, and I think somebody called it Alexandrite?
What?
I don't know.
Alexandrite.
I've never heard of that.
It's just a purple rock. There's nothing special about it as far as I know.
I think
It's not worth the harm they caused, I know that.
Well, I mean, it seems like you have a righteous anger. The least you can get is answers, and if not, well,
Like you said, they're bad people. They deserve to be cast out. I think that between the three of us, we can figure out something.
yeah.
Maybe. I just. One thought I've had. Say that we are successful in casting them out of my old home.
Mm-hmm.
They have been mining there for several years now. It's not going to be the same as it was. Most of my family are dead or lost. What's the point of it?
Points to reclaim what once was yours. I mean, and I gesture to all three of us. Are we all not members of the Flint Skull tribe now?
Yep. I want answers as well. I believe there was a blood pact made.
Yeah, but with nobody there, nobody to live there, what's the point of reclaiming it?
Just because you leave your home doesn't mean it's not yours anymore.
Right, but
mean-
if the homeowners perish, then who does the ownership of the home fall to? If we're the only Flint Skulls left alive, I don't
You
see
don't know
guys
that
wanting
for
to live in a
sure.
cave.
You don't know that we're the only Flint Skulls. I mean, I know you said that your family was scattered, but that doesn't mean that they're gone.
I don't know, the goblins I talked to back in the house when we were fighting them, they said they heard everybody was eradicated.
They
But
did.
they were pretty dumb, so maybe
They
they
were
were wrong.
exactly. They were very dumb, and they could have just been saying it to hurt you too.
Maybe. I don't know. I have a hard time wanting to reclaim that unless I know that there's somebody to put back in there, you know?
I know.
It just seems like even more hurt, even though they deserve it. If I don't have a good enough reason to, why would I?
Hmm.
Well, we can go in and just talk first. And if we don't see any of your people in the area, then we can leave them be if that's what you truly want. But I think maybe we should get to our destination and you can make your choice then.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I got several motivations going on. They're sort of vying for attention when I think about this kind of thing. I mean, I've
what?
got Kiara's influence, where I want to just protect people from other people taking their things again.
Mm-hmm.
And since they've already taken the things, if there's nobody left to protect, what's the point? I've got my personal vows of like glory and justice and retribution and going forth and being the one that returned our home to our control.
Mm-hmm.
But I've also got like my adventurer side where I don't really have a home, and I haven't had one for a while. And what point is there in capturing a cave so far off the beaten path, but I'm never going to be there anyway?
So, my dad, he was a part of a troop. The Vermilion Vigilantes. And don't get me wrong, I'm pretty sure they all had, like, places where they could go, but they travelled so much that they really didn't have a home either. Not a physical thing that they could say, that's my home. And I always heard Pembroke, he'd always say that these people are my home. And I never quite got it because, well, I had a thrall. I mean, that was and is my home, but with you saying that, it kind of made me think of that. I guess you can choose what really matters to you, you know? Your home is what you say it is. I'd hate for you to look at it in such a defeatist way, nihilistic way, or whatever you have, what have you. But I want to help you get your home back, whatever that might be.
Yeah. Thank you for that. I hope to have a more concrete plan in mind by the time we get closer to there, because I really don't know what I'd do if I went there today.
Well,
But it does mean a lot that you both are willing to do this with me.
of course. And I nudge Eris. Right, Eris?
Yes, of course. I'm here to the end. Flint skull till I die. And, you got a lot of weight on your shoulders, by the way.
Till we die. Thunk. Another bullet.
Wait, whoa, we just talked about...
Nice.
Yeah, just say, you're right. Till we die. You even got the little one with you.
He does this whole thing where he kind of like bumps his shoulder up against Zane's now 6-foot frame.
We just got in trouble for you doing this, man. You just help me out sometimes.
We're gonna go to your home then.
It's not my
We're going to
place.
go to my home first. But then, yes, we're going to find Zane's home.
Yeah. And Eris, it's not my place to train Vincent. Or you. Or anybody for that matter. It's just the environment I was raised in and I've traveled in for so long was always about self-improvement and getting better at everything you do, and there's a right way to do things. You have to know the old way before you can make up your own way, so sorry for trying to, you know, force Vincent or you to learn things the way I did.
It's all good. Different walks for different people, and he can use discipline as well. But he's gone through enough. We don't need any more of that. We don't need any more rules around here.
Think serenity. Oh my god.
What are you talking about? Everyone has discipline. I have my own discipline. You just don't agree with my discipline.
I don't not disagree with your discipline.
You just like to constantly scold me for it? Alright, and that's an interesting way of agreeing.
Alright, so we've got to go to right now. And I hop on the cart, as per usual.
I toss Youngin on the cart. Up.
Go, Robert. And he kind of turns over to Effie. It starts with an R.
Robert.
What'd you say?
It starts. What's the? And he kind of nods his head over to the mule.
Reginald.
Go, Reginald! And Reginald kind of... and very slowly kind of begins to trot off to the south.
I want to try jogging along with the cart for this stretch of land. For some conditioning training.
Okay.
Like a king.
Whoa! What? Zane is gonna watch you jog, and he's gonna be like,
What are you doing, Eris?
I'm learning. This is conditioning, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, it is.
Yep. And you want me to do that, and I'm going to try to do that.
Tear forms.
I'm going to try to do that.
Well, if you want to do that, that's great. I mean, you can start off like this, but if you really want to see results, you should carry something heavy.
Zane. Small miracles. Small
I know.
wins.
I'm
Just
saying,
encourage.
you can start like this. This is totally fine for like the first few days.
Yes. And I lead by example, so I can't tell little one to condition if I don't. Alright. And I start running.
Okay. You guys watch Eris go into a dead sprint south.
It's just going. As long as I can.
Okay.
I feel like as I'm sprinting too, you don't see me breathing because that's too hard. I just let my inner airbender out, and I just create the air I need and stop. My mouth is closed and everything. It's like a weird silent film as you just see me sprinting on the side. And
I just want to watch Zane's face with this when this is occurring.
He's not exactly training his breathing, is he?
He doesn't need to, does he?
I suppose not. I don't know. The paladins always told me that, you know, you master your breath and you'll be able to last longer, fight stronger, and that sort of thing, but he's not breathing in at all. Is he still training his lung capacity? I mean, I guess he doesn't need to because he doesn't need to hold his breath ever.
It's true.
He's fucking weird, I'll tell you that.
We just had a goblin grow to 6 foot.
Yeah.
I wouldn't start casting thrones. I wouldn't start casting stones, Mr. Glasshouse.
Oh god.
Glass house. You're the one that makes the glass dome.
No, but I was making a joke because, I mean, you're a goblin, and I'm looking up at you right now.
And?
I mean, you've grown.
Yeah, it's kind of great.
Well, yes, but you have to admit it's also a bit strange, a bit weird.
But, alright.
I suppose, but I don't know. It's kind of a subconscious hierarchical thing, but generally speaking, the most powerful goblins are the tallest. So like, I'm feeling really good right now. Like, I don't want to brag, but like, my father, he was one of the strongest goblins in the clan. Yeah, powerful hunter guy.
Mhm.
He was like 3'6", and that was really tall.
Wow. Almost double his height right now.
Yeah, I know, right? This is amazing.
I'm so much stronger than my dad. Happy Father's Day, Zane's dad.
Right?
I'm just saying, like, if we run into other goblins, they are going to be so jealous.
You think they'd maybe follow you?
I don't know. Maybe if they're smart. I mean,
Zane! Isn't that the way to build Flint's tribe back up? You are the tallest goblin right now. Like, they'd follow you, wouldn't they?
I don't know if they did. I mean, Flintskull has always been more of like an idea than any one physical location or group. I mean, I do know a lot of the old ways. I could remind them how we do things. Yeah. He's like chewing on his hand as he's thinking. Hmm. I just that is an idea. If we run into any more goblins, maybe, yeah.
We'll have to try it, at least.
And as he's like chewing on his knuckle, he pauses a second, looks down at his hand, clacks his teeth a couple times. When I gained some height, I must have lost some sharpness.
Oh. Oh, you're right. I'm looking. Oh, hold on. Smile for me.
He kind of grimaces and like spreads his lips across.
Are his fangs all gone? Does he have like flat teeth now?
I feel like that's up to the interpretation of how you would expect his change to go there.
Oh, I would say that he still has like very, very minor canines, but they don't stick down hardly at all compared to how they did.
Oh, okay.
And
Yeah.
definitely, like incisor wise, they are not as pointed as they were. They are more like square shaped.
You know, you might want to consider shaving, like filing your teeth or something to make them a little more pointy. I mean, outwardly, you still look very goblinoid, but if a goblin were to look at you and see your sort of not fanged teeth, I don't know, they might have questions.
Yeah. My ears have been feeling kind of weird lately too.
He like scratches behind one and it flops around.
I mean, they're smaller. Huh. This change is I've never seen anything like it.
Me neither.
And in your whole life, you've never even heard any stories about this.
No, I mean, I heard about a goblin that supposedly made a witch angry and then she cursed him, but she cursed him to like become an orc. So like he wasn't a goblin anymore, but he was taller. He actually went on to lead a really strong war band, but eventually, he pissed off the natural born orcs, and he didn't last much longer after that.
Do you think that you're transforming into an orc?
No, I don't think so. Wouldn't that make my teeth sharper? Sticking out more, especially on like the bottom jaw. I don't know. Most orcs I've seen, they got some nasty teeth on them. They could chomp pretty good.
I mean, I've never actually seen. I've seen a half orc and a quarter orc, but I've never seen an actual full-blooded orc up close. Half orcs, from what I've seen, they've got the large bottom canines and then some fairly large upper canines, but they're not, nah, 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 nah. And she like mimics like a mouthy goblin.
Well, I tell you one thing. If we explore too much in the Avalanche Peaks, we'll run into some orcs. There's some natural orc tribes up there that were kind of ancestral foes of the Flint Skulls. They were always
Ooh.
fighting over territory, hunting grounds, that sort of thing.
Do you know how to speak Orcish then?
No.
Might be something that we might want to look into, but there is the first mate, Imran. He is half orc. He could potentially teach us a little bit during our travels.
I don't know if there's much negotiating with the orc tribes. I mean, granted, nobody I ever knew could speak to them, but they never seemed much for talking. They were more for let the mace do the talking, you know.
Right. But maybe it's only because they couldn't talk to you.
And maybe these dwarves that have moved into the area have also encroached on their territory, and they would have a vested interest in helping us remove them.
Exactly. Besides,
Ooh.
you hear about half-orcs all the time, which means orcs have to have some sort of, intelligence, or other races wouldn't mate with them.
I don't know if you're familiar with this, Zeph. This might be kind of a rude subject, but most half orcs, they're not exactly planned for.
Not planned for.
Yeah.
I I know, yes. That, no, I realize that does happen. But,
Imran
Imran wasn't like that. He's told me stories about his mum.
right.
And she was...
not all of them by any means, but I'm just saying, like, in the Avalanche Peaks, when the orcs go raiding, they do look for more than just resources, if you know what I'm saying.
Right. Okay. It would be a really good idea if we could speak to them, I think.
Yeah, assuming that the dialect that your half-orc guy speaks is the same as the, dialect of the full orcs, sure.
I hope it is. I don't see why it shouldn't be.
I don't know. There can be, like, slight regional differences in goblin clans. Flint Skull used to always have a different way of speaking than Gobskull, for example, which was across several peaks over.
Really? But you're so close.
We didn't mix too much unless we had to. A few, like, scattered trade agreements, but most of it was like, stay out of our territory, we'll stay out of yours. You don't raid us, we won't raid you. That sort of thing.
Okay.
There were nomadic goblin tribes as well that didn't really have a home, which I guess is like us now, but they didn't really separate off with their regional dialect as much as the more stationary established ones are. I could talk about goblin naming and speech conventions all day, but you probably don't want to hear that.
Oh no, I think it's fascinating. I look around for Eris. Do we see him?
Silently sprinting to the side.
I'm not sure Eris cares so much about it. Pretty sure he looks very focused, but... I actually love languages. I love learning anything.
Yeah, I like learning new things too, but usually it's learning how to improve what I already have or fill in some sort of weakness of mine. Which in this case, not knowing how to talk to the orcs might be a weakness.
I think so too. What about you, Vincent? Would you like to learn a new language?
Yeah. What are they? Well, I know what language. Like which ones?
Well, I know what I could teach you. I could teach you Dwarvish or Elvish or Primordial. And Zane's got some nifty ones as well.
Nothing you don't have, except Goblin, I suppose. I could teach you the art of Golas.
You guys are really smart. I mean, you guys speak human, but none of you are human. Pretty
It's
Right.
not human, Vincent. It's called common.
common.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
That's what you speak.
common.
Mm-hmm.
Neat. That's why I was able to talk to some of the other kids. Temple.
Say that one more time.
That's why I was able to speak to the other kid at the temple who weren't human.
Right, the other orphans, you mean?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That would be why.
Wait, what did he just say? He has another language?
No, he can speak common.
Oh.
That's why he can speak to the other kids at the temple. The other orphans.
Right, yeah, common is pretty baseline for any of the civilized races.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
Cool.
in the Avalanche Peaks, common was pretty rare, though.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I mean, the orcs don't speak it for the most part. I mean, I never met any that did. There might be one or two, but, with Flintskull, we only ever had the scouts learn it, so they would know, they could communicate for trade agreements and that sort of thing with any of the other races in the area, if there wasn't like a raid or something.
Fine. I am. I mean, I don't know what certain areas are like as far as teaching their young new languages, but I pretty much had to be versatile in common and primordial because mum can speak common, obviously, but she greatly prefers to speak in primordial.
Yeah. I mean, if it comes to teaching Vincent here any languages, I mean, I could help you with the Elvish or the Dwarvish. I do know how to speak both of those.
Ooh, okay.
I forced myself to learn Dwarvish when I was traveling. We had a few Dwarvish paladins and kind of followed them around and annoyed them until they agreed to teach me because in the case I ever did meet somebody who knew what happened with my people, I'd want to
Mhm.
be able to talk to them.
Oh, I see. I understand that. I learned it from Pembroke. He was a mate, a traveler with my father. Um, he was actually half Dwarvish and half Elvish, and he's the one who taught me blade singing.
Half dwarf and half elf? Did I meet
Mhm.
this guy way back when I was on your ship? I don't remember anybody like that.
No. He wasn't. He didn't travel on a thrall. He's a vigilante.
Oh, like he worked with your dad.
Hmm.
Gotcha.
Yeah, he was the one actually who told me about the feelings of home and how he chose people instead of a physical place, and that was him.
Hmm. Oh, maybe we'll have to meet this Pembroke someday. Seems like a nice guy, for a dwarf. Or a half dwarf. What do you call somebody who's half dwarf and half elf? Like, is there a special name for that?
Well,
Dwelf.
Oh,
Alright, that just sounds made up.
it's like,
no, it's 12. Like me. I'm an elfton.
Elfton.
Well, I'm half elven, half Triton.
I mean, okay, I don't want to make fun of you, but Elfton sounds like a town. You sure it's not like Trelf or Trielf or something?
I mean, I'm the only one that I know of, so
Mm.
I guess
Well, like,
it doesn't really matter what it is.
if I was half goblin and Triton, I'd be like, it'd probably stay the same, wouldn't it? Like, Trigob, Gobton. Yeah, that does sound weird too. Who says there needs to be a name for what it is?
Well, I'm gonna.
Did you?
read-
Did you?
What?
I'm gonna read for a bit of the trip, if that's all right with you.
Yeah. I've been talking too much. I've been saying stupid things. Maybe I better go condition with Eris.
I think that's a great idea.
I mean,
And I'm gonna take out my book, and I'm going to gesture for Vincent to come over, and I'm going to read my book to Vincent.
okay.
Which book?
Yeah, like what's the book? Are you reading to teach him a language, or are you just reading him a story? Are you reading him like a research book you have?
You know what? It is one of her very rare fiction novels
Okay.
that she has, and it is called The Life and Times of Julius Beckett. Julius Beckett. There it is.
Okay. Good to know. What? What's this book about?
It's the life and times of a cleric named Julius Beckett, who has to go on an epic adventure and try and find suitable people to join her in her task of restoring an amulet to a old relic of a statue that, if the amulet is not restored, a world-shattering catastrophic event will occur.
Do you start from the beginning or you start like partway through?
Just starting where
I'm
she's
starting at the
left
very
off.
beginning. You know what? It's the life and times of Julius Beckett, the amulet of Bombajon. There you go.
Mama John.
Bombajon.
Amulet of what? Of amulet of John Jabon?
Bomb the John.
Bomb to John?
Bombajon. I'm
Bomba
posting it in
John.
here.
Sorry.
I'm gonna post it right
Okay,
here.
yeah, you go ahead and do
There you go. The life and times of Julius Beckett, the amulet of Bombajon.
well done.
Does that mean there's a sequel?
Or is that the sequel?
No. Yes. This is actually the sequel.
Was
To-
the first one the life and times of Julius Beckett?
Oh no. This is a spin-off. This is a spin-off. And there's like a whole other series where Julius Beckett was like an NPC, like someone that was just like a passing mention or like was only in there for a few chapters, People were like, "Who is this Julius Beckett? We need to know more." So the author had to write a book about Julius Beckett and the Amulet of Bombajon.
All right.
And could you provide the title for one of the books where Julius Beckett was a side character?
Why do you hate me so much? Okay. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm,
Well, I'm just saying you had me
Um,
come up with all sorts of goblin culture, so it's only fair I have you come up with some books.
Book culture.
Such bullcrap. Okay. Yeah. So one of them would have been Time in the Fleck. That would be book 1. And it would be about this group of misfits who, by a wacky turn of events, find this this item, this magic item that actually causes a time loop, if you will, which they call a fleck, and they have to find themselves find a way out of this time loop as things are happening over and over and over again. And every time something happens, or every time it resets, rather, one thing has changed. It could be little, or it could be big, or it could be bad, or it could be good. But they had to find their way out of this. And then the next book in the series is about they got out of the time loop, but then someone comes to try and retrieve this item for nefarious purposes, so they have to run away and take the item someplace safely, to safety. And that book is called The Fleck Wanted, colon, colon, Tectronics abated.
There's a chapter where they're in a big battle and one of the guys just up against insurmountable odds and just goes, "Oh, we are so flecked."
Their signature
Alright.
catchphrase when the guy comes for it is "fleck off."
So you're reading for the next few days with your book with Vincent. Everybody go ahead and roll me a nature check.
Nature.
Nature.
Natural nature.
Natural 20.
I'm just dying a little bit right now.
That's a 13.
13, okay.
19.
19, okay.
Now I'm not the most natural guy. Something almost broke my spine.
So about halfway through, about 5 days into your guys' travel, you guys are keeping watch, and there is Effion, you're watching. You guys have seen some kind of tracks that seem a little odd in the last few miles, kind of just around the area, not really going in any specific area, but there's just kind of some odd looking animal tracks of sorts. Eris, on your watch, you kind of look off into the woods a little bit, and you see just like a pair of bright red glowing eyes that aren't really doing anything, but are very, very clearly looking at your looking in your direction, even with the you guys do the tiny hut practically every night for the safety of having that, but you're not able to fit like the cart in there as per usual. And these pair of red eyes just seem very fixated on your guys' direction. It's uncertain if they are actually looking at you or if they're just looking at the.
Everyone see those?
I mean, if it's Eris's watch, does that mean the rest of us are sleeping?
Yeah, it is.
Probably, but I mean, you could. I mean, you could.
Yeah, you could wake us up if you want. But...
Yeah, okay,
See what?
just get up slowly. I'm gonna wake up Zane, and I point in the direction of the eyes, and I go and I put my hand over Zane's mouth, and I just tap him up. And if he screams, I kind of muffle the scream.
What the heck are you doing?
There's a pair of glowing red eyes staring at us, and I think you should look at it.
Uh-huh. Why's your hand in my mouth?
Last time I woke you up, you kind of got a bit loud.
Well, the last time I woke up, I had just grown feet, and it was in incredible pain, so...
I'm just saying that's why I did it. I'm gonna take my hand off now.
Yeah, okay. Sure, I can be quiet, but we're in this hut thing, right? It can't see or hear us because it's like a
Oh, it
dome
could
of
hear us.
protection. Oh,
No, it can definitely hear us.
Okay.
I thought that sound was muffled too.
I mean, muffled, right? Not silenced.
Well, it feels like it's looking like it shouldn't be able to see us, but it feels like it's been dead set in our direction for a bit, so I don't know.
How far away is it?
It's probably off about. We'll say about 80 feet. At least that's where kind of the heavier tree line is. And you're just you're not seeing a shape. You're just seeing the two eyes of the tree.
All I can see are those glowing red eyes. My dark vision's gone to shit. Can you see anything better, either of you? I mean, you're better at seeing in the dark than I am now.
Should I roll a perception or?
I have 300 feet of dark vision. Can I see?
Yeah, sure. You can roll a perception.
I'm actually just going to do that same thing where I grab,
Oh,
I create a mist and I paste it over both of their eyes. So I'm just going to give you advantage on your perception. Here,
Oh.
take this. And I just you see a mist spread across your eyes and everything kind of lightens up. I do the same for Zane.
Yeah, now that you guys kind of have a more clear sight of it as your vision begins to extend.
25. Natural 20.
You see, oh, good. You'll also, I'll say in that, looking around, kind of scanning the tree line, there's no other set of eyes on you. You don't see anything else other than this one pair of eyes. Looking at the set of eyes right now, there is just this creature, roughly just kind of regular, like maybe like the size of a Great Dane almost. Kind of bulky. It has these like 3 fingers extended, or like these 3 claws, somewhat webbed. It has like 3 little horns coming out from the sides, going up towards the neck, like they kind of curve away from its face, and have these just like a row of spike and just these 2 little slits where its nose is.
I definitely describe this to all the others.
Also, it is just like a gray skin creature. There's no fur on it.
Mm-hmm. So I'm
Do I
not sure
have
if it's
any,
like.
Have I heard of this kind of creature before?
No.
No?
Nope.
Does it match any like goblin horror stories?
Like
the beast of blah blah.
I'll say there's no like horror stories that you'd remember, but I will say, since it's been a while, there was a on the job board there was a kind of
Oh yeah, there was a
massive
posting for
anti-outdoor-
red-eyed beasts.
Yeah.
Shit, and they said they'd pay for it like by body weight in gold, didn't they?
Mm-hmm.
Oh sheesh, that might be worth taking a trip back.
Hey guys, you remember on the job board? They were advertising for red-eyed beasts. They would pay their weight in gold for if they were brought back.
Oh. Yeah, I do. I think this is what they're talking about.
Do you remember if they wanted them back alive or not?
I don't think they wanted them back alive, no.
Nope, that wasn't specified.
What do you think, Eris? You think we could undo all the traveling we just did to go get some extra gold?
Gold is nice. I'm okay with it. If everyone else is.
You are?
I mean, for the first...
How many days of travel have we had?
Yeah.
It's been 5 days.
Well,
I mean, what's another 5 days back to get a pile of gold, and then
5 days back, then it's 5 days back here, so that's adding 10 days to our travel.
wait, actually, we already made plans with Effie's mom. Maybe we shouldn't. I'm sure we can communicate with
if
them.
mom's in the area, then depending on what she's doing, we could reschedule.
How about in the morning, I send her a message and see if that's even something they can do, because, I mean, they do have their own schedules to keep. Just because they're in the area doesn't mean they're going to be there for much longer.
Right. But this creature isn't going to be here all night either. So should we go fight it now, just on the off chance that we can?
I look over at Vincent as he's sleeping.
Oh yeah, that is.
Okay, but if I leave, then this goes away and there's no protection for Vincent. Because right now, no one can come in here. Not even that grey thing.
Who says you've got to leave? You got some range, don't you? Can't you just, like, pop your hand out of the side and do your thing and then come back in?
Maybe. I've never tried that before.
Is this thing actively hurting anyone?
It looks pretty harmful.
It
Look at all
does.
the spines and horns and teeth. Well, don't look at them, but yeah. I can't see them, but I was told about them. Does
Well-
that sound like a peaceful creature to you?
Well, Vincent is an adventurer. Right now he's in the part of his career where he needs to hide, mostly. I say we wake him up and we give him a choice. Ask him what he wants to do. Do we hide and let it by? Or does he want us to fight?
I don't think this is something that he needs to decide. I mean, I understand you want him to be able to, have some say in his life, but he is a child, Eris.
Okay, well, he's a
It
child.
would be a good idea to wake him up, to let him know if we're gonna fight this thing, though, because I would hate for him to wake up from the sounds of battle and be all confused and scared.
Yes, if he doesn't want to fight, then we don't need to fight, but I have to understand he's not a normal child. We need to give him these hard choices because he's got some to make along the way. And we don't want his
Needs
first...
to be a child a little longer, though,
He's-
Eris. You're
he's
right,
not
he's
a
not
child.
normal. But we can give him a little bit of normality.
No, stop it. It's delusional. He just blew up a whole school.
So you do think
Eris,
it was him?
I
Huh?
don't think it was him.
I don't think he did it on purpose, but I think he's a vessel.
Look. If you want him to travel with us, you need to let him be a child, because he's not an adult. He doesn't need these hard decisions thrust on him right now.
This isn't a hard decision, but okay, then you make the decision. Let's stop asking people. Do something. You make the decision. What are we gonna do?
You're impossible sometimes, you know that.
I'm asking you to make a decision. What am I doing wrong?
I turn to Vincent.
And I wake him up gently. Hey, Look, there's something outside. We're gonna go see. Well, Eris and Zane are gonna go see if it's a threat. There might be a fight, okay? But we want you to stay here. And I look back at Eris and Zane. Right?
Yes, you guys stay.
Yeah.
Okay.
But if there is a fight... Okay, I'm ready. You let me know.
So, if this does turn into a fight, Eris, do you plan on, like, using a weapon or your new magic powers?
Well, I have a crossbow and a dagger, but I'm gonna be staying up there with you. Mostly magic, I guess.
Okay, because I could attempt to, like, bless your weapon if you were going to use a weapon, but if you're just going to use magic, I'd rather bless my own, if that's alright.
Bless yourself. I'm gonna be helping you.
Okay.
So I would like to cast a magic weapon on my hammer, and the way I do that is by tracing the symbol of Kiara onto the striking head of it. And it only takes a bonus action to do, but it lasts up to an hour, so it's okay. I'll just do it before we leave. Because I'd like to think it makes a little pulse of light when it is completed, and I don't want to like give away our position.
Well, if you do it in the tiny hut, that wouldn't really. There wouldn't
Right.
be anything there.
But if we walk out,
I
will
know.
it give us away?
Yeah, if you were to do that and there's a little pulse of light outside of the tiny hut, yeah, it would almost certainly.
Yeah, so I want to like complete the casting in the tiny hut. Have the slight pulse of light go on, then the glow fades, and there's just like the slight, maybe a little glimmer of where the symbol is.
Yeah, I mean you have your little, you if you want it, even with like a little glimmer, you could just throw something over it for the time being, kind of dull
Mhm.
like a shade lamp.
Alright. I don't know about you, Eris, but I think I'm as ready to go as I'll ever be.
All right, let's walk out. And I just start heading out.
Yeah, I'll go out too.
Are you guys attempting to stealth to this creature, or are you just gonna walk?
No, I'm gonna stand by Zane, and he's glowing. So I think in my head, I think stealth is out the window. I'm ready to just walk up.
I'm just glowing a little bit.
Do you think we could stealth with it? Like, would I?
I mean,
like,
it's just like the tip of the hammer. I
yeah,
already have
yeah,
disadvantage.
Yeah, I mean,
But the question
Can't
I
really
have
do
is,
much more.
you said this thing was like 80 feet away.
yeah.
Isn't that within range of both of our ranged magic stuff we can do?
What do you have for range?
my
I'm
bolt,
thinking like
yes.
guiding bolt,
Guiding bolt? Yeah, that's I think.
because that's 120 feet.
That's all. That's all. Everything else is 60 feet for me.
Okay, so like before we leave the hut, be like,
So, do you want to, like, step out and start blasting, or do you want to get closer to this thing?
Well, I'm guessing. I don't want to assume it's you know what? It's evil. You know, why am I thinking about this? And I go out. Let's step out blasting. Yeah, just get the
Alright,
first
alright.
round. Okay.
Let's see if we can get a couple guiding bolts in that thing before it even knows what hit it.
All right, I'm ready. 1, 2, and then we just step out. We just start blasting.
Okay, go ahead and roll for a guiding bolt.
That's gonna be a Lord. Please, it's gonna be a 7 plus 5, which is 12.
It
whoa, guiding bolt. Does he go first or do I go first? Because whoever goes first is gonna have normal, but whoever goes second has advantage.
Can we roll initiative?
True.
yeah, you two, yeah, everyone, you guys can go ahead and roll initiative for that.
Thank God.
Alright.
He's a merciful king. He's a
Where are
merciful
you
God.
getting? Where are
I
you
got
getting
a
guiding bolts
12 initiative, so that might not matter.
from? Where are you getting guiding bolt from, Zane?
I have guiding bolt because I'm a paladin.
Paladins don't get guiding bolt.
This one does.
Natural 1 plus
It's
4.
part of the glory domain, I think.
Oh, that could be.
Natural 1 plus 4 is 5.
Sheesh.
Okay.
So I go first then.
I literally rolled this natural one. This is king shit.
20 again? Jesus, Razzie. What are you cooking on those dice?
Wait.
Take them out of the oven.
I don't know, man.
We got a 7 and a 1. It's okay.
Okay. So if I'm going first, right?
Yes.
My guiding bolt goes through first.
Yep.
It's a 16 plus 7 to hit.
Ooh, that'll hit.
Okay. And it's 5d6, and I only have 2d6 on hand, so I'm just going to roll it on D&D Beyond, if that's okay. 18! 18 points of damage.
Okay.
As from the little sigil that is glowing softly on the head of the hammer, I like swing it in the air, and flies out this beam that is like a little wave of light. It goes, and I'm aiming for, the best part I can see, one of these red eyes.
Okay. Remind me everyone's totals for their initiative again.
It's 5 total.
I had 12.
12.
24.
Okay.
24, Jesus! We'll take that.
Okay, I'll get. Give you guys that. You said 18 for total damage.
Yes, 18 radiant damage from the guiding bolt because I cast it at 2nd level, using up my last 2nd level spell slot for the night.
Okay. Alrighty. So yeah, it launches and just kind of smacks in the face. You see a kind of dust of radiant energy from the residual of the guiding bolt kind of spark across the skull of this creature. Eris, do you want to go ahead and do yours with advantage?
Yes, thank God. One more roll. Give me power. Natural 20!
See, I told you.
Oh my
Good
God.
deal.
That is a good deal. Cast that. So it's 4d6, but now doubled to 8d6. 6 and 6, 12. 3 and 1, 4, that's 16. And then it's just the max for the first 4?
Yeah.
So it's, what, they're 24. Yeah, 24 plus 16, which is 40 damage. As
40
a,
total? Okay.
40. As all the mist is just now clinging to its body, almost like it's stabbing it over and over.
Yeah, the glancing of Zane's hit as it kind of just like smacks into the skull and like kind of slams his head back a little bit, and then the other one just slams centered mass into his chest and kind of staggers him a bit. And you kind of hear this loud guttural roaring going on, and it looks like it's about to start charging. Effie, what do you? If any.
Razzie.
Sorry about that. My dog got a hold of something she shouldn't have.
Oh, okay. Don't worry.
Beat the dog.
No, I don't
Is there
beat my
anything?
dog.
Is there anything that you want to do while you're in the hut, or?
Yeah, I would like to stick my hand out and twixt my two companions cast magic missile
Okay.
at the beastie for that's 7 points of damage, force damage.
And before I ended my turn after doing the guiding bolt, I didn't realize, I wasn't looking at the roll 20. Could I, be, here?
Oh,
Just
yeah,
for
if you want to move, you can.
intercepting purposes?
Yeah,
Or
absolutely.
maybe, right in front of. I just want to be able to block the charge. Because I never did use any movement, so.
No, that's totally fine.
Okay. Thank you, O merciful DM.
Alrighty. Well, is going to dash over to this thing. Just you see it kind of get on its haunches, and then just with this massive burst of speed, just kind of it just starts bounding over to you. Every once in a while, leaps up into a tree branch, and with enough force to snap the branch, launches itself back to the ground and starts tearing off again across the grass, and gets right up on the two of you, but with using its dash action.
Now that it is like right in front of us, is there anything description-wise that we should know?
I mean, with the vision that you were given, with that, there's really, or with Eris's eyes of, I don't remember what you call them. Your misty eyes.
Well, I'm just saying, like, he's right in front of us now. Maybe we catch a few small details that we didn't before.
I mean, yeah. The first thing is he just smells like death. Like he just like getting up to there. The smell you get from him is like almost vomit inducing. The horns that kind of go across his face that go back almost look now like they're kind of a defense mechanism. That way, if anything tries to like bite across the neck, it would grab like it would pierce itself on the horns to kind of shield its neck from any attacks like that. It just kind of is all in a constant state of salivation. As it opens its mouth to roar and it looks like it's about to on its next turn start attacking, it opens its mouth and this long red tongue kind of slips out and like just this pool of saliva begins to drip and like pull from the bottom row of teeth to the top, and it really doesn't have any lips to obscure the teeth. It just kind of always these massive fangs coming out. It's kind of like this one's like weird in the sense of like it's a distorted body, but it's still kind of like a quadruped, but looks like it could possibly stand on two legs and has this kind of lanky form, but its body is just like it has a huge hunch on the back. Its forearms are kind of larger than the rest of the arm unnaturally, and it just looks like this awful, disgusting creature. And you can see it has what looks like blood marks on it, but it's kind of hard to tell at the moment without kind of giving it a really thorough look if it's actual blood or if that's just part of its skin.
Okay. Good to know.
Yeah.
That makes it my turn then?
Yeah, that'll be back to your turn.
Okay. So, if I'm not mistaken, I do believe that since Zeph's last magic missile did not call for an attack roll, that the next attack having advantage from the prior guiding bolt should still apply, right?
That's a good question. I believe so.
Okay. Because, like, magic missile doesn't require an attack roll.
Bop, bop.
No, it doesn't. So, yeah, the next attack roll made. So, yeah, you'll have advantage.
Okay, good. I would love to use that advantage to my advantage.
Absolutely.
So I would like to go for a big boy strike.
Okay.
This one is meant to confuse the creature. I want to like slap it on the side of the head to make it see stars a little bit for the first attack. And my weapon is still currently at +1 because of magic.
Correct.
That is 21 to hit.
Okay, yeah, that definitely.
Okay. And I do have a D8, so I'll just roll that. Handy dandy D8. That's a 5. 5 plus 3 plus 1, so 9. 9 points of damage, nothing to scoff at. And so the first attack, whack it upside the head, and then I would like to circle around it while it's confused, and go for my second attack. Also at advantage, I hope, because I'm flanking now.
Yeah, with flanking.
Okay. I like the double advantage plays. And
The King's Gambit.
that's a 6. I'm glad I have advantage.
Okay.
Hey, that's a 13 on the die, plus 7, plus 6.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Yeah, that'll hit. Okay. I like hitting. I like hitting things. Let's see this D8 here. This D8 is a 7. 7, 10, 11 points of damage on this one.
Okay.
And I don't really feel the need to put a smite on here just yet. I want to wait to see what this guy does.
Sure. Eris, what would you like?
Whoa. I still got a little movement, don't I?
If you want to, yeah.
Yeah.
If you want to move back.
Nah. I'm good.
Okay.
He's just feeling himself, okay? He feels really good about
I
his
can
turn.
move now. All right. I just gotta remind you that I have the option.
Well, yeah, I know you do, but you move, so I didn't know if you were gonna just move back for some reason, just get away from Eris having advantage.
Yeah, it'd make me have a sad day. I already don't hit very well.
Well, my thought was like, if I got right next to you, I could maybe block one of its attacks, but you
No.
can come to me. I'm gonna put the option out there for you.
Interesting. I'll take it. I'll mull over my options.
Very confused about the last,
Definitely
the
mull
last
over my
45
options.
seconds, but okay. What would you like to do, Eric?
God dang. I would have advantage on this attack roll, right? Because of and then I get my sneak attack on this.
Yeah, you would.
Okay.
Yeah, because I'm within 5 feet of him.
As he's dealing with that, I'm gonna go for my dagger attack with advantage. That's a 1 and a 5. Let me see.
Okay.
Wait, let me check.
First,
Because I have dagger. That's proficiency 4 plus 3 7. So that's gonna be 12, but opposite direction. So 12 to hit.
Unfortunately, it just kind of glances a little bit. You kind of catch one of the horns going off the side of its face, and it kind of just like scuffs across it, and you do unfortunately.
All right. Well,
Eris, don't go for the horns. Those are the hard part.
well, I really have never fought one of these. I'll just try this. And I'm going to. Wait, what is this? It's a. Make sure it's a bonus action. Channel Divinity. And you just start to see like this mist bleeding out of my eyes, my mouth, my hands, and it starts creating a sphere, a 30-foot sphere around me, and the sphere is filled with dim light, and the sphere is centered around me. Let's see if it's 30. It goes 30 feet out.
30-foot radius, yeah.
30-foot radius. Okay, so everybody is engulfed, and everybody who's engulfed in here, you grant 1d6 plus 2 temporary hit points. And I'm going to go ahead and take my hit points. I have plus 6 temp hit points. Let's go. But I'm also can I flavor it to give the help action? I want the mist to try to clasp at the monster's eyes in order to give Effie advantage on her next attack. So whenever Effie's going to make her attack, I want the mist to. I want to give her the help action that I can do.
The problem is, you used your action to attack, so you can't use your action.
I could do a bonus action though, no?
Well, yeah, but you
Is your
wouldn't be able
channel
to do-
divinity a bonus action?
My channel
Yeah, the channel
divinity
is
is.
an action.
It says no action.
As an action.
I haven't done Twilight Cleric in a long time. I couldn't tell you.
Let me see.
As an action, you present your holy symbol, and a sphere of light emanates from you. The sphere is centered on you, has radius filled.
No, the channel divinity is you channel divine energy to feel magical effects, and that's channel divinity's no action. But vigilant blessing is an action.
You're using Twilight. Are you using Twilight Sanctuary?
I'm using Twilight. No, I'm using my channel divinity, which is So, to activate the divinity. Oh wait. So Twilight Sanctuary doesn't just happen once I use my channel divinity?
No, you gotta specify that one type. Usually channel divinities have 2 options.
Okay.
Channel divinities.
Yeah, like
Your other
mine,
one
I
might be-
have Inspiring Smite and Peerless Athlete as my channel divinities, and I have to choose which one I want to use.
Oh, I get it now. Then I use my full action to do the Twilight Sanctuary. Oh, wait. I don't think I can do that then, if that's how this is. Because I already attacked action, and so
I
I...
don't
Yeah.
know- yeah, and I don't know a channel divinity that doesn't.
It just says right here next to
Some
channel...
that use bonus actions.
'Cause even your
Yeah.
channel dead is an action.
Yeah, right now, what I'm just reading on my screen, it says channel divinity, no action. So I don't know what that
See,
means.
my channel divinity does not take an action for Inspiring Smite because you just do it when you smite.
Yeah.
And my Peerless Athlete is a bonus action. So like
Let me just
I am the
look at
exception
this
to
real
that.
quick.
I'm a little confused.
Hold on. I'm gonna.
Yeah, I'm not sure why you're.
I mean, mine are both
Very
bonus
confusing.
actions, so I don't
Wait,
know
do you
what-
see it too, though, what I'm looking at, where it says no
Okay.
action?
Channel Divinity, Twilight Sanctuary. As an action, you present your holy symbol.
Yeah.
Period.
Yeah,
So it is.
in action,
It
that's what I'm
is
saying.
an action.
That's why I don't even think I can do it. because I already took my
Because
attack
you already
action.
attacked?
Yeah, I already attacked. I don't think I can even do
Yeah.
that. That's fine.
Where are you seeing it says nothing?
Right above it, it says channel divinity, no action, and that's what I was looking at.
I think that might be talking about once you have your field up, it
It
doesn't
probably
take
doesn't
action
take an
for you to
action.
give the temp HP.
That makes more sense to me, though. Yeah, I got that. Let me see. So then I don't do that, and I'm just going to offer the help action to Effie. Because I can still do that because she's within 30 feet.
Yeah.
And that's my turn.
That
Yeah.
is really,
I don't know why it says no action. That confused me.
Weird phrasing.
Let me see. No, yeah, we know what it says under Twilight Sanctuary.
Yeah, the part that here I'll do.
I'm
It says it in a weird fashion on D&D.
on D&D Beyond. I was just looking at this top part, and so I was thinking channel divinity is no action.
Oh, yeah. I don't. That's a weird. I'm
Oh,
not sure
yeah,
exactly
that is
why, but-
confusing.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Yeah, because channeling your divinity is not an action. However, channel
Yeah,
divinity with
Twice.
one of your things is an action.
Yeah. So then,
That, and
You
that
could
could
take
be
that
the
opportunity for like super flavor. Be like, I'm gonna channel my divinity as a free action to look cool as fuck.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that could be a thing of like the channeling of your divinity is not an action, but then some do have bonus, like Zane's or one of Zane's well, both of them.
Yeah, both of mine are bonus action.
So if you have one that's an action and a bonus action, it might be saying that for whatever your divinity is. That's a weird phrasing of it, of saying you can channel your divinity with no action, but then it takes an action to
to do whatever my divinity is.
Yeah.
So what? Can I just be divine? Am I God? No, I'm kidding.
Yes, we've
Jeremy
established
Crawford.
you are God.
Jeremy Crawford, if you ever see this, all due respect, what the fuck?
That hurt me. All right, yeah.
Great game, really confusing.
I'm sad. It's
I
okay.
don't think he was in charge of D&D Beyond. I think that's just a D&D Beyond issue.
No, it might be just D&D Beyond. I don't know if that's in his specific writing or not. Okay, so yeah, the bonus action, help action to Effie is fine.
Yeah, I'll take that. Take my help.
Cool.
Effie, what would you like to do?
Huh? Yeah. What would I like to do? That's a good question. Yeah. Does anyone look hurt?
No one's taking. Well, the monster.
Yeah, the monster is kind of
monster
hurt.
looks
You gonna heal him? You give him a fighting chance?
you know
Cast Power Word
it.
Heal on the monster.
Yep. That's my goal. Just to heal all the things that are. Oh man. No. I am going to. It's still night, right?
Yeah,
Like
Yeah.
we're gonna have, like we're gonna have rest after this.
probably.
Probably.
Yeah, I mean, if you want. I'm
Yeah.
not gonna
That,
make
well,
a
I
decision.
do. I want that. So I'm gonna cast magic missile at 3rd level.
Okay.
Un, deux, trois. Okay. That's 5 plus 4 plus 4. So that's 13. 13 points of damage.
Okay.
Fun fact, the last time I cast Magic Missile did not add the +1 to both of those things. So,
Oh.
fun fact.
Hmm.
That's it.
Okay.
Also, fun
Alright.
fact: she still didn't use an attack roll. So
No, I did not.
Hey, just in case. So yeah, she just kind of, you see her hand just kind of pop out and an array of magic missiles smacking into the monster, just kind of trying to shake off the damage, kind of growling and roaring at all of you. It is going to. Okay. It is going to make a swipe or two at Eris.
No, my job is to defend. Eris failed to hurt him that bad. Why is he going for him?
I mean, to be fair, he has done a brunt of the damage here. He did 40 in one shot.
I did a
Fair
big.
enough.
I did a big damages.
You did.
Okay, that's gonna be the first attack is a 14.
It misses!
Okay.
Dodge the first one.
Ooh, and that is a natural 1.
That one, oh!
He missed.
It misses twice!
What a goober! Hit him
So
in
yeah,
the shins.
the first kind of claw attack, you're just able to like kind of put your dagger up, and it kind of slices across its hand, kind of knocking it back. And as it bites down, you just kind of step out of the way, and it just gets a mouthful of dirt. And in its blind rage, just kind of feeling something enter its maw, it just dirt in the mouth, and just and starts ripping it apart, trying to assume it's you. Zane, what would you like to do?
1-800 slap that ass.
Okay.
Yes, I would like to make a couple attacks, preferably ones to hit it in the back of the legs.
Okay.
'Cause my goal here is like my fighting style should change a little bit because I'm taller now and I don't have to go for the knees, but it's what I'm used to.
Fair.
That is a 13, say 14 on the die to account for the +1, +6, dirty 20.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, that's rolls. Roll a d8 here. That's 6. 10 damage total on that first attack,
Okay.
and then the second attack going for the other ankle. Well, I'm glad I have advantage because that would have been a natural 1, but 11, 12 plus 6, so dirty 20 again.
Battle hit.
No, that would be an 18 actually.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that still hits.
Still hits, okay. my shitty math for a second almost screwed me over.
Every time
That's a
somebody does
7.
math, the AC goes up.
So that's 10, 11 points of damage.
11. Okay.
So one strike to like the joint in its back leg, slapping it to the left, and then circling back around and thwacking it on the right. So I'm like whacking its legs to make it kind of hopefully collapse on the ground a little bit.
Okay. Really talk about called shots at some.
I mean, I'm not really hoping for any mechanical effect. I'm just flavoring my strikes. This is
Okay,
how I'm
okay.
hitting the guy. You know what? No, I'm gonna bonus action
Okay.
as Shield Master. I'm gonna shove this guy, and that's what's gonna knock him on the ground.
Okay.
I can do that.
Yeah, go for it. It needs to roll something. I can't remember what it.
I think it's a contested athletics. I never remember the fucking shove action.
Done it. Yeah, I think that's probably that is. Yeah, we'll just do athletics. That'll be.
Okay. That's dirty 20 athletics, 14 on the die.
That is an 11. So yeah, you kind of slam it against the leg, and then as it's kind of like trying to stand back up, you just get your shield and then just slam him back into the ground.
Yes, knocking him prone. And
Yes.
because he's now prone, I can circle back around, Wheel of Pain style, and stand next to Eris for when he tries to hit again.
Okay.
And you'll still have advantage because he's on the ground.
Yeah, and with that, Eris, what do you want to
Well, I'm going to channel my divinity.
He's just laying there before you,
Now, is that-
throat exposed,
Yeah, now-
and you're
now, is
like,
that an
nah,
action,
it's
or-
divinity time.
Nah, I'm finishing what I started.
It's Morbin time.
Let's go. As all of this. I don't want to have to explain it again. I got secondhand embarrassment. Let's just do.
Second hand? What do you mean? It was all you, man.
Hey, that's my character. That wasn't me. All right. As you start to see all this mist come out from around me and start circulating around me, creating a 30-foot sphere of mist that's clinging to everybody, you all now get who's within 30 feet of me. 1d6 plus 2. 6.
Temporary HP.
Temporary HP. And I stay my turn after that, and I just I ready the no. I can disengage actually.
Could disengage.
I mean, it is laying on the ground, so you wouldn't even have to disengage, probably.
It would still get an attack of opportunity, but it would be a disadvantage.
Yeah.
I'm gonna disengage immediately away from it, not... Watch this. Boom. And I step right behind and ready myself.
Okay. Alrighty, Effie. It's laying there on the ground.
Yeah, absolutely it is.
Can only
Do you
imagine.
want to use your bonus action to give me the help action?
You don't need it this time, friend.
You don't know that!
It is laying prone.
Oh,
It
wait,
is, it
but that
is
doesn't matter
laying
for
prone.
ranged.
It does. I agree.
It
I mean,
does.
if
It
you use
does
magic
have
missile again, it doesn't matter.
advantage.
I mean, yeah, if it's magic missile, it doesn't matter. If it's a regular range weapon, it
That's
does.
true.
Range attack,
That's
it
true.
causes advantage.
Yeah. You know what? We're gonna sleep after this, right?
Yeah.
Our little magic missile again. Fuck
Missile,
it.
ninth level.
Here we go. 5 plus 3 plus 5. 13 again.
Now, I would ask
Oh,
Razzie.
no, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Listen to me. That last one was a 2, not a 5. My dyslexia morphed it around.
Oh, no.
So instead, it's a 10.
So I would ask,
Morbin.
how do you cast magic missile out of this dome? By the way, you just stick your hand out and
Yeah,
let it fly.
I have my hand sticking out, and every time I cast, I have to like goop from the air and then flick it off my thumb. Goop from the air and flick it off my thumb.
Jeez.
Because I'm conjuring the magic and shooting it. And as I shoot it, it starts off as a very, very small purple light and gets much bigger into like a dart, actual like dart shaped thing.
In comparative abilities of other magic missiles you might have seen in the past, where some people just like hold out their magic focus and it just kind of fires off rapidly out of their focus. You guys watch Effie's just kind of, and it's just like hits the creature. It's about to start getting up again to get its rounded to attack. Gets hit again. Tries to get up again. Gets hit again. And the last one just kind of sends a large amount of force energy down onto the creature and kind of raises a little bit of dust up in the air. And once it clears, the creature is just lying there motionless.
Hey, we're getting good at this.
Don't count your chickens yet, Zane. Zane's confused. Zane's talking in the third person, he's so confused.
Interesting.
He's telling himself that.
Okay, what's going on out there?
It's down.
I mean,
It's
I can
down.
see, but
It's down.
oh, it's dead.
It's not moving.
I don't know, is it actually dead, or?
Go over there, like tap it on the head with the hammer.
Its head kind of jostles and settles back.
Gives a good meaty whack.
Okay, it's not faking.
Well then. That's a win. Do. Okay. All right, Vincent, come look at this. This is called a corpse, and I just start poking
Do
at
we
it.
want to? Okay.
He runs out of the he runs out of the hut. and kinda
Vincent, no. Okay.
Yeah, look, you'd sit on the head too, and I lift him up, put him on the head. Grab the horns.
kind of grabs a hold of it.
It's wild. You look like a real adventurer.
Wow, this is like the second scariest thing I've ever seen.
Yeah, what's the first, Zane?
No, is that weird tentacle, like Claude.
What?
He's just kind of, he's not even making eye contact with you. He's just grabbing the horns and kind of looking at the creature.
Did anyone hear tentacle? What?
Yeah, what do you say about tentacles?
Yeah,
You're kind of
what-
breaking up when you said that.
He said the tentacled Claude monster.
We're all just standing there.
Sorry, what tentacled clawed monster are you talking about?
As he's hanging off the horn, he's just like, what?
He's just kind of in his own world right now, just kind of looking up. What?
What tentacled clawed monster are you talking about?
Real slow. The two of you, Eris and Zane, don't really see much going on with Vincent at the moment. He's just kind of looking at Effie, asking him this question.
Don't tell me you've forgotten about me already.
I'm gonna like fall back into the my
Well,
Friends don't forget about each other, do they?
What do you?
You're
What'd you
not.
say?
You're not friends.
We're not.
Effie, relax. No, she doesn't mean that. She's just talking about what you're hanging on. Hey,
Oh.
Are you all right, Zeph?
It was the creature.
Vincent hops off and hides behind Eris. What do you do?
I don't know.
Didn't move.
He didn't move.
Cryptid.
The cryptid what?
It was the cryptid.
Oh,
Again.
that he saw.
Oh, you know what this thing is?
When did you see him?
Kind of points to the creature.
No, the tentacled clawed thing.
What?
The others, the first scariest monster you've seen? When did you see it?
No, it's any monster. This is the first monster you've seen.
Oh, this is the first monster you've seen.
Yeah.
Remember earlier you said this is the second scariest thing you've seen?
I don't think that was him talking, Eris.
There was that guy. Oh, it was the guy. The guy. Remember when I was getting taken from Temple,
Yeah.
and that guy showed up.
Yeah.
He was the one, the headmaster.
He was the one that the headmaster saw?
Yeah, he was the one that was there before that.
Oh my.
Wait a minute here.
I want to pull out the seeing stone thing that I had.
Yeah.
I want to look at Vincent with it and be like,
Where do your tethers lie?
Yes.
As you kind of level it up to Vincent, you can't see Effie at the moment. She's kind of like poking her head out a little bit of the of her tiny hut to talk to you guys. So since it's you guys to speak with her.
Oh no, I'm fully in my tiny hut right now.
Oh, okay. Well, so yeah, you can't see Effie at all right now. But looking at Vincent, thinking back to the tether that you saw on Effie having the what it was like a greenish blue tether kind of just between where her neck meets her shoulders, or the kind of the shoulder level of her spine. There is an identical tether from it going up in the sky. And it kind
I
of
should
fades
have
after a
known.
few.
You should have known
Zap,
what?
I think you and Vincent are in the same boat.
What?
We're
No,
in
we're not in
the
the boat yet.
same.
Well, you both have the same bluish tether going off of you to the sky.
We do. Shite.
Vincent's kind of turning around, trying to look at it back. There's a tether on him.
I wonder, you think these tethers can interact with each other?
I don't know.
I have not I've not got a clue.
Well, we don't have to do anything about it until the morning. But first thing in the morning, I got something I want to try with you two.
Well, first thing in the morning then, but for now, I need to try and get some sleep.
Alright, well, I'm
What are
still
we
on
gonna
my
do
shift.
with this guy? Gonna nudge the monster with his foot.
I want the horns. So we're gonna cut those out.
What do you want those things for?
Proof that we killed it?
Oh, I just thought we'd take the whole carcass and throw it on the wagon because they pay by the pound.
We can do that too. I like that. We're not going back there now. I want a
I've got to call
souvenir.
Mum tomorrow.
Okay. Alright then, let's just head to bed.
The rest of your guys' night goes pretty uneventful, comparatively. And after after the night goes by and finishing up the rest of watches, Effie, you feel the tiny hut at the very top and dissipate down
Right.
as
As it goes away, I'll prepare my spells, get out my spell book, and make sure I've got everything that I need for the day. Okay. And I will try and get a hold of Mum. Mum? Hope you're awake. Is there any chance that you can wait another 15 days? We may have found a way to make some money.
You, after a few moments, get a kind of groggy response back. Morning, love. Can't wait too much longer. Setting off scene. Get here. Quick as you can. Safe travels, Mom.
I really want to send another message just to tell her that I love her, but I'm not going to do that. Okay. I gather up my things and I wake up Zane and Eris. That's a no-go on going back to Arcadia. The
No.
thrall's gonna be setting sail soon, so we've got to really book it to get there.
How soon?
I'm assuming they're only waiting until we can get there. So maybe, another 8-10 days?
8 to 10 days. I wonder. There's a spell of the Paladin orders. I'm fine with whatever.
I'm also not too attached to this goat, so let's cut off the horns and be on our way.
Oh, no. As I was saying, there was an ability the other paladins would have, generally the more powerful ones, that they can summon a creature that can, carry them around, do what they need, that sort of thing. I wonder if I could summon an animal like that, because I do have the paladin magic that they did,
Mm-hmm.
and well, if I can summon a spirit animal creature thing, um, if it was strong enough, we could send it back to drop off this creature.
Sure. Would it know to
Accept the payment?
bring you the payment?
Well, I mean, from what I remember, whatever creature they summoned was unnaturally smart.
I mean, worth a shot.
Alternatively, if the creature's fast enough, I also heard that they don't really need rest the same way normal creatures do, because they're not like physical. They
Well-
have a physical form, but they're like a celestial creature.
Well, do you have that spell available to you?
I do.
Then we should try it. Let's try it then.
I'm afraid of making Reginald jealous.
Oh my, do you want gold or what? You're making things very hard for yourself for no reason.
Fine. Reginald to get over it. He's a tough sort.
That's it.
And this spell takes 10 minutes to cast. So can I just like sit down and use those 10 minutes to try and search out the options given by Kiara? Maybe she's got some favored creatures.
Is this for?
It's for Fine Steed.
Right. Okay.
So the options it gives are warhorse, pony, camel, elk, mastiff, but it also says GM might allow other animals to be summoned as steeds. So I'm just wondering if Kiara has any animals that are associated with her. Maybe
Okay,
something
now.
fast, strong.
Kiara's favorite animal is a llama.
Yeah. I would say to that effect, nothing really in terms of favored by her that you'd know of. But I mean, any animal that you could feasibly make a steed that you've seen before, I would say, within reason could be okay. I mean, there's some restrictions with the idea of find steed versus find greater steed later on. But for the most part, I mean, you could do like an ape, badger, black bear, an elk, or really kind of a large quantity of creatures can fit into that.
Mm-hmm. So would you say there's a limit on the CR of the type of creatures?
There'll probably be, probably have to be a kind of a tentative limit on that, because we wouldn't want to get too big with it. If anything, it might be like a weakened version of a creature if the CR seems like it might be too high for like battle purposes or something like that.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm just thinking for this purpose, a creature that is fast and strong. So like like a giant variant of a normal creature, like a giant elk or something. Would that be allowed?
Yeah, I'd say for these purposes that'd be okay.
Because like that's the biggest and fastest thing Zane's probably ever seen, isn't it?
Yeah, that'd be fair.
Because like I'm trying to think of what he might have run into. Like big elk, fast. So you're saying that I could possibly summon one of them?
Yeah, I'd say that'd be fair enough. If for any future purpose, like a battle encounter or something, some of those stats might be a little.
Well, I don't imagine that we're gonna
Debuff,
have a
but
giant
for
elf
that-
like fighting with
Yeah.
us. Like I don't plan on
Yeah,
using
no,
the steed
that's-
for anything other than carrying my ass while we're fighting. So
Yeah, I'm cool with that.
okay. So after sitting there for 10 minutes, pondering, praying, and thinking, he finally opens his eyes, and his hands come apart, and there's a white light that kind of flashes out, kind of like a flashbang, and it's like, you rub your eyes, and when you open them again, there's a big elk standing there. Some would say, perhaps even a giant one. Is that legit?
Gigantic.
Okay. Kiara provides. Thank you, Kiara.
Yeah, well, let's get it on the way.
Well, the question I have is, how fast exactly is this elk? Can I should be able to communicate with it. I'll think to the elk. Hello. How fast are you?
It kind of turns its head a little bit over to your direction. It has kind of like a spectral blue with this kind of like purpley, starry kind of cloud with these orange lightning strikes in the center of it, and it just kind of turns its head to you.
Fast. Can you demonstrate, like, run a short distance as fast as you can?
It kind of goes into a little bit of a stance and kind of starts to take off running, and then just kind of makes a wide turn and comes back around.
That is fast.
So my thought, with this creature being this fast, Reginald is not very fast as a beast of burden. This thing is fast. Would it be possible for this giant elk to make it to Arcadia and back and show up about the same time as Reginald to the coast? Because it is like twice as fast as Reginald, isn't it?
I would say the possibility, yes. The contingents on that would be A, it doesn't get killed on the way there or back, and B, it can't. The problem finding with this is that it would essentially be taking the creature there, and then whoever, like if you were to send it to the captain of the guard there, it can't really speak to anyone other than you.
Mm-hmm.
So it would, in his eyes, without any other context, would just be this giant elk, giant starry purple, blue, orange elk running up to the barracks, dropping this thing off, and then just staring at it expecting.
I mean, we could tie a note to it or something.
Good. Yeah.
I'm just thinking like,
Oh, what do you guys think? How can we make this work to have this guy deliver the body of this thing and then come back with the gold reward?
Okay. When it's summoned, does it have a saddle and a saddlebag?
That's a good question.
Kind of.
I think you can summon it with a saddle, but I did not specify that.
Okay. I'm gonna need your sash.
My my red sash.
Mhm.
Okay.
Untie it and hand it over to you.
I'm gonna need your flag too.
My flag? I need that. That's
Well, if the plan works, you'll get it back.
what are you gonna do with it?
As I'm like taking it out of its rolled up position and handing it over to her.
I grab a stick
and I shove the stick in so that the flag is like, waving on something. I tie the
No, get the
sash.
stick out of there. I have a rod for it.
Oh, well then give me the rod.
You didn't ask for the rod. Here,
I'm
sheesh, get that
sorry.
dirty stick out
I
of there.
take the stick out, picking some splinters out of the fabric. All right.
That's my clan standard, you know? I don't think there's any more of those out there. Be
I'm
careful with it.
sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I tie the sash around. I approach the elk first of all.
Okay.
Tell the magnificent elk that I'm not going to hurt it, please.
Do you have a name? Giant elk who is friendly and helpful and great.
No.
No. Okay. Well, I'll think of a name for you. But until then, nobody around here right now wants to hurt you, so don't hurt any of them, okay?
Kind of gives a somewhat confused, but kind of a. Oh no.
All right, you should be good to approach.
Okay. I approach, and I'm gonna tie the sash around, tie the sash around its neck area, and try and affix the flag, the rod rather, into that, and then I will take out one of my journals. And I will write a note to whom may receive this. There was a job posting of a red-eyed creature and a reward in full for how much was it? A gold for every pound of body weight?
Yeah.
For a gold for every pound of body weight, please take the creature, place the bag, tie the bag to the sash on this great beastie and send it back to its owner. Appreciate everything. Signed.
Dave.
We don't have a name, do we?
No, we never did come up with a name.
You do individually.
Okay.
Well, if we're sending this to the captain of the guard, which of us pissed him off the least?
Zephyrin.
Yep, that was quick.
If you need to get a hold of us, we will be catching a ride in Duskoff. Thank you! Exclamation point. And I'll roll that up and stick that on the rod as well and keep that, tie that end up. Alright, well, hopefully that'll do it. There's a note, and if anyone sees it, obviously it belongs to someone. It's got a flag and a sash, so hopefully they won't think it's, free game to just murder and eat.
I mean,
And,
anybody who hunts giant elk, they're invoking the wrath of the gods, from what I remember. These creatures are almost mythical. People might see them as an omen when they run by.
Really?
Yeah, giant elk are revered in the mountains.
Oh, well, I've got no idea about that, but
Well, surely you've got a similar, you have some special fish that when it swims by, you think it brings good luck?
well, I mean, she shakes her. She looks like she's remembering something very fondly, but then she shakes her head. I mean, everybody has their own sort of superstitions like that. Yeah, sure.
Right, so the elk is one for the land people, and I'm sure the magic fish is one for the sea people.
Perhaps.
What do you
Alright.
think, Eris? Do you think this is likely to work, or should we do something else?
I'm gonna say you do what you feel is best. I'm just ready to start moving over.
Okay. I have decided to name you Francis. Is that do you like that name? I can pick another one. Okay, I'll take that as a yes.
You know, I'm quite perplexed by your naming scheme. Reginald, Francis. I mean, even Zane's a bit strange for a goblin. Bit mainstream is all I'm saying.
That sounds like conversation for dinner with Mum.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't name myself, Zeph.
Okay. Never mind. I didn't say anything.
I'm
You're
just
right.
saying, like,
You better, no.
Zephyr's
It's
kind of a
okay.
weird name. Why'd you choose it? Oh, wait, you didn't, because your parents did.
Are we arguing or are we walking? Can we walk? Can we start
Okay.
to do something?
Let's tie the beast onto the back of Francis and send him on his way, and then we can walk and talk and do whatever we want on the way to the south.
As long as we're progressing. Let's do this. Come on.
All
right.
So you take a couple more minutes to tie the beast onto Francis, and you kind of are you telling him to go specifically to the captain then, or
Yes, I am
Okay.
giving as best directions as I can remember on how to get from here to Arcadia, then from the Arcadia Gate to the Captain of the Guard's office,
Okay.
and I'll give a description of the captain.
Be like, okay, so until you get there, you can rest as much as you like, but speed is key. So faster is better. I've heard that your kind are have a very high endurance, and you don't need to rest much. So please utilize that. And you deliver this body to the captain of the guard. You receive the payment, and then you bring the payment back to us, which you should be faster on the way back because it's not going to be as heavy. Right?
Very well.
And you're okay with this? You want us to have some sort of anything when you get back? I've never dealt with Celestials before. I mean, other than Kiara.
It is as you command.
Okay. Well, have a nice trip, Francis. If you feel that you're in danger, do your best to get away. Use your judgment.
Kind of bows its head for a moment and kind of begins to take off north.
Okay. All right. Well, I value. I like Francis. He seems like a well put together sort.
Yeah, he's ready to go. He's a good man.
Yeah.
And he didn't even ask for anything in return.
No, I mean, I don't think steeds are supposed to, but
Hopefully. Alright, well, now that that's taken care of, money's on the way.
I guess we're free to continue southward.
That's southward it is. To, let's see. Oh no, we're on a map. Just kidding.
Okay. And you guys begin to head off, once again, south towards the coast. For the next 5 days, things gonna go pretty uneventful, comparatively to the creature that you saw. And, as you guys kind of approach the kind of a little bit of a hill, you are kind of looking down, and it's probably, I don't know, maybe a 6-hour walk still yet from where you're at, but you are seeing like the coast of the wide, vast ocean kind of crashing against some waves of some rocks way far down, and you can see a castle as well as the city and city walls surrounding it, as this river that you guys are coming across now leads far down through the city and out the coast. And while you guys are looking over the expanse of ocean, this gulf, and the city of Dust Gulf, we are going to go ahead and take a break.
Dusk
Break
golf.
time.
Break time.
Dusk golf.
Dusk golf. We're about to go sailing. Oh wait, be right back.
But we're about to see Mum. I didn't expect this so soon.
We'll get ready for
All right.
lunch and dinner and everything in between. And food.
All right. We will be back here in about 15.
I also found an image of a size comparison of
And we are back. Welcome, welcome.
Alrighty.
We killed a monster. Power.
Alrighty. So yeah, we are. You guys are a few hours away from approaching. Dust Gulf. This is not entirely accurate. Well, I guess yeah. You guys are coming up from this northern part here. I misspoke. The river you're seeing kind of is winding down from the other side and is kind of what you're looking down on, and it kind of flows into the Gulf there. But yeah, you guys are approaching this. We'll be there in a few hours. Is there anything you guys are trying to do before entering the city, or are you just kind of walking in, looking for who you need to look for, and going about it?
Yeah, I mean, I'm just ready to go walking in. I'm more so want to see if there's any cool shops in there.
Okay.
I'm looking for magical items shop.
Yeah, okay. Good to know.
I, however, am going to ask around if anyone knows a person named Gloriana who works as a merchant sailor.
Okay. Same? Anything for you?
I don't know anything about this place. Like, do I?
I guess it would depend on what port you would have used when finding Zeph and her mother.
I don't think it was this port.
No.
Then I would say probably not.
I mean, we're approaching from the north quarter, right?
Yeah, yes you are.
Yeah, I don't really know anything to do by myself, so I'll just go with Zeph, I guess, searching for the person that she knows.
Okay. So Zane, let's have you roll a charisma check. Eris, roll me. Eris and Effie both roll me perception.
Perception?
Yeah.
Perception, I'm with
okay.
it. 14.
Or well, I guess Effie, if you're asking around for
Investigation.
Gloriana, then you can roll persuasion, like.
Persuasion?
Yeah, just kind of trying to get people to talk to you in this new town.
Oh shit, okay.
I have a 16 for my perception.
Okay.
So you said mine was a flat charisma roll?
Yeah, yours will be good.
Okay.
4.
4? Okay.
That's a 21 for me.
Okay. So for Eris, you're looking around. There's really not a lot in terms of magic around here. You find a lot of buildings that sell like fishing supplies, and there's a little bit of farming to the south of the city. So I mean, there's a little bit of like farming supplies and stuff like that farmers probably gather when they're getting ready to service their fields and whatnot. But yeah, really, in terms of that, I mean, you find a blacksmith that is not terrible in terms of the quality of their work, but yeah, there's really not a lot going on in the terms of in the realm of magical shops in this city.
I talk to Vince and I say, well, we've been looking around all day, and we haven't really found anything but normal fishing shops or like your average goods in this area.
Gone fishing.
Right, but we haven't found what we wanted, which is, something a little more interesting. Now that's on the surface level of operations. You and I, we can operate on the bottom side. we have one more place to look, and then we start looking around. Start looking around for signs or symbols that usually thieves in town would use. So like finding like someone that can barter on the opposite end. Someone, a fence. Maybe if there's a fence around, I'm gonna start looking on that spectrum.
Roll me an
Investigation check. +3. We take those. Okay, that's 14 plus 3, 17.
Okay. Yeah, there is, it's not really a symbol you've seen. It just kind of has 3 daggers all going into a point, and has a circle around. That's kind of carved into one of the walls, on the outside.
We'll take a look at this. You see this right here? This has the makings of a fence. Let's follow. And so I'm gonna follow the signage.
Well, I mean, there's really not any indication as to where it goes. It really is.
It's just like
kind of
this area has somebody.
Yeah, like someone's branded this area in terms of like if other fences were to come into this area, see this signage and know what it is, they'd be like, all right, it's already somebody's area. We gotta pack up and get out of here.
Yeah.
If they're honorable.
Yeah.
But yes, I mean that one might take some digging, but there is someone in this area.
Okay. All right. Then we'll spend the rest of our day doing that.
Okay. We'll get to that. Zane, for your charisma, you said you rolled a 21. Did you say?
Yes.
Okay. You kind of are watching, or kind of going along with Effie, kind of looking around, asking people about this Gloriana, and kind of in the middle of this venture within the city, you hear as Francis comes trotting up from behind.
Oh, hey Francis, you made it.
Yes.
How was your trip?
Uneventful.
What did the guard say?
The weighing was at 86, and he kind of turns to expose a little coin pouch.
Only 86? There's no way. That thing weighed way more than that. Did it dry out in transit or something?
I'm not sure.
You didn't do anything wrong, buddy. You did great. Is there anything you want?
No.
My friend Reginald over there likes carrots. And beets, most of all. Do you have a favorite thing?
Potatoes.
Potatoes! Okay, I can get behind that. Well, you just stick along with me, and whether we find this person or not, we'll find you some potatoes. What do you think, Zeph? Oh, she's probably still gone.
Yeah.
Okay.
Staring blankly at a building. You good? Crickets.
Yes, I'm sure she's fine.
So let's take this time, Eris. Why don't you go ahead and roll me a persuasion check?
All right. It's going to be a 16 plus 8. So 2 is 18. Oh, wait. No, let's do 4. 4 and 4. 24. My math is weird. Leave me alone.
Okay, so I'll say with that, catch wind that there is at the edge docks, there is a storage building that the 3 rings use as a fencing.
Ooh. Let's head over here. We're finding things out. We head over to the edge. We head over.
Okay. Yeah, so you kind of head over to this. It would be sketchy if it were darker. But for the most part, it's still relatively bright out, going through some of this early morning into the afternoon. And you make your way over to this to a storage building in the edge docks, where there is the 3 daggers and the ring surrounding.
So we're here. Now we wait, and if he wants to do business, he'll come out. I just stand with my hand on my pouch.
Vincent's just kind of kicking around a rock that he finds on the ground, and after a while you hear the unlatching of a metal locking mechanism behind you from the building, and the wooden door slides over on its little track. And you see this very tall, like 7'2" bugbear standing in front of you.
Hello.
You're the one who's asking?
Yep. I just want to do some business. I'm new in town.
Alright, let's see if there's anything we can find you.
Yep. Are you looking contract-wise, or I'm looking to purchase?
Yeah, I
Okay.
can find you something, I'm sure.
Okay, perfect. I'm looking for maybe a pick set. Want some jacks for the young one, and a cloak, if you can find one in his size.
You came here for things you could probably find at a general store.
No, that's not it. I'm just getting his stuff first. And yes, I would much rather do business with you than anyone else every day of my life. So.
What?
Also, I'm wondering if you have any magical items on you. And
Depends on what you need for magic.
well, what I'm in business for is a ring of water breathing, or anything of that kind of, protection. Even if it's wonky, just like a temporary last second type of way to be able to breathe if someone cannot swim. Or anything that aids mobility as well.
Well, I don't have any rings of water breathing, but I do have a few potions.
Interesting. And how much are those?
They'll run you 100 gold apiece.
Okay. And how many do you have available?
We have 3 at the moment.
Okay. I'll purchase 3.
Alright.
Kind of
3 potions of water breathing.
and you see this little kind of goblin creature run up with a few of these kind of round bottles with this blue liquid in it that has kind of like some seashells, some presumably sea sand, and a little tiny guppifish swimming.
Perfect. 300 gold. And then also, I know this is a tall ask, But, and, let me bring out a picture for you. Do you happen to have anything like this?
Okay, audience, we're waiting.
Yeah, we're all waiting right now. I gotta find it myself. I had it. It's more so like a shorter sword for running around with, I guess. I'm not big into...
Ninjato.
Exactly, yes.
Um,
Something that could go on my back.
it's a traditional, kind of like a katana, but it's this, but a little shorter and just a straight edge blade rather than having kind of a slight curve in the blade.
Exactly.
I believe. Oh, I don't want to get this wrong, but I believe it might be. This is not important at all, but I'm sure it's Japanese. It is Japanese. Very cool sword.
Very.
Alrighty.
Just a short sword? Yes, we can do that as well.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, I'll take one of those. And... yeah, any enchanted weapons that you have here?
The short sword would be
Oh, how much gold?
10.
10, okay.
Well, what kind of... Which ones are you looking? You're looking for a blade, a hammer...
More so a blade, like if you have that kind of style of blade. But I just don't know what you have in stock, so I wouldn't know what to ask for. Plus ones are fine. Not plus ones, but something that's sharper than usual. Or maybe braces that can help me defend myself. Let's see.
Braces of defense will cost you quite a pretty penny. It'll be 13,000 gold for that, but for a finer sharpened weapon will be just another 300.
Really? Yeah. Okay, can I get this short sword? You can just... Alright, I'll pay the extra 300 for that. Finer edge.
Very well.
This is the first time I've had this much gold, okay, Vincent? Just understand that
I've never seen this much gold.
I know, it's a lot of gold. Do you want something? You can ask, like, what would you want? Do you want anything magical as well? Think about it. Do you have a ring that can shoot rope? I believe, I forgot what they're called, but they're enchanted to sling rope.
A ring of slinging rope.
Yeah. there's something like that, right? I think so. Ring of ropes.
Funny.
It is. I swear to God.
What's the function in which you would want this rope ring?
I'm looking it on 5e right now. One second. It's the thing.
I've never heard of such a thing.
So let's see. I could have sworn I read something about it. Let's see. It could have been I could have had a dream. I don't know. I'm not seeing it.
I mean, for the most part, if it's nothing too outlandish or wild for a roughly 10-year-old boy to have, we could probably come up with something.
It basically, in my head, what it was is this ring can create 50 feet of rope at a time, and and you can like use it and make it an attack roll plus proficiency to shoot it towards something, and it's like basically kind of like a little. You just make a whole bunch of rope, and it can magically tie itself off to like ends that you shoot it to. It can't tie creatures up, but like let's say I shoot it at a branch, it'll just wrap around the branch type deal. I don't know if maybe that's all in my mind.
Spider-Man, but that's definitely not a thing.
Yeah.
I love the idea. But it's definitely not a thing.
Well,
It's a
so
pretty vague thing.
how much would that be then?
Let me look at what else would be on par for that kind of stuff. I would say for that we could do like 450.
450. Okay, I'm down. Yes, I'll purchase this for him.
Okay, so that's another 450, and then we'll stay with the Jack's cloak and lockpicking set. We'll just call that 5 gold.
Okay.
'Cause that's.
All right, and this is for you. Okay, so now it's 455. All right, you're properly stocked. You are now an adventurer.
Wow.
Oh, wait.
Kind of tries on his cloak. He kind of tosses the Jacks in the air a little bit and slides them into his pocket. Gets a little pouch for his lockpicking set and slides his ring of rope slinging on.
Yeah, I'll write that down.
Rope slinging.
You like knots, buddy? We're gonna get you to love knots even more. So remember, you can't shoot this at live things. Branches, pieces of material, yes, and it'll wrap itself around. But for the live people, you still have to use your slip knot and you throw it yourself. Okay? But you can basically swing around. All right, let's go. Thank you. And your name?
Oh, I had it up.
Zork.
Zork. Okay.
Well, you didn't get any of this from me.
No, Omeris, and I did not purchase anything. You're right, and I leave.
Right.
I think I just spent like upwards of 1,000 gold right now.
Why'd you lie to him?
What?
You said you didn't buy anything, but we just bought a lot of stuff.
Yeah, we just say that. It's just
We just lie to people now.
yeah, we have to. It's
Okay.
the code. Like we both know
Pulls out a little parchment paper. Fine.
we both know we had made this transaction, but it wasn't the most legal thing. So we both say we didn't make this transaction. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So if anybody asks you where you got your stuff, we found it on the floor.
Okay.
And if anybody asks where my gold went, I dropped it on the floor.
Oh, okay. Got it.
Let's head back and find Effie and Zane.
Did you have over 1,000 gold on you?
Mm-hmm. I had
man.
everything on me. I took all my gold.
That's a lot of gold.
Welcome to D&D. It's right in my tabs. Take it all. Take everything. Now
How much gold do you have on you, Raz?
She's still not back.
Are you shitting me? She's typing in the fucking chat and she's not here?
Oh, we need to buy him a bedroll. I forgot to buy him a bedroll. But he has cool stuff, alright? Let him have cool stuff. He can make a hammock out of that ring.
Well, we're gonna say that's like 50 feet of rope, like at a time. Like once that use is gone, it like
It has to
either slips
recharge.
back into the ring, or it just kind of fizzles out and disappears, and you have to reuse it.
Oh, I'm down with that actually. That's cool. Hey, I want that ring now.
Too bad a 10-year-old has it now. He can do whatever the hell he wants with it.
Give a 10-year-old 50 foot of reusable rope.
Make a 10-year-old Spider-Man.
He is Spider-Man. But he's a demon Spider-Man. Call him Demon Man.
White suit with fiery blue skull.
Oof. I like that.
So,
No, we head back over to wherever Zane and Razzie is. I mean, and Zephy. Where are you guys at? Where will we find you, Zane? More importantly.
where would we be searching? I assume in the docks district, right?
Yeah, it kind of depends if you're going into the edge docks or the stone docks.
I mean, the stone docks look bigger, so my guess would be over there.
Sure.
An edge docks? Don't you mean the EG docks?
No,
Egg docks?
No, it's the edge docks.
Well, this map maker appears to have misspelled it.
No.
Nah.
Yeah, well, on Razzie.
Yeah, I don't know what is going on.
That's alright, we're all hourly.
Yeah, we get paid by the hour. It's all right.
Excuse me.
Hey, I'm so sorry. I'm back.
Oh, God.
Whoa, you're back?
Yeah, I'm so sorry.
You okay?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay. If
So-
you're good.
We all good?
I mean, I'm fine.
Okay, I just wanted to check. Okay. So actually, Razzie, I'm gonna have you re-roll your persuasion check with Zane's help as advantage. 'cause his
advantage.
roll- yeah, because his role was mainly for his speed getting back, not necessarily looking for this. So we'll have
Dirty
you-
20.
Okay. Kind of going around the docks. There's a few people you get to that are just kind of like piss off, and not really wanting to talk to much of anyone. But eventually you get around to somebody who's just kind of working on the docks, and you walk up to them and ask if they know a Gloriana, and he just kind of points off to the farthest end dock. It's not really even pictured because it's just kind of its own small little thing at the very tip of the river mouth here. And just, oh yeah, yes, Gloriana's over there. She kind of made her own makeshift dock over there. It's a small thing. If you need to speak with her, she'll be around there. She has her own tiny storage building for her merchant supplies.
Oh,
Thank
great.
you. That's great. Thank you so much. What does she look like?
Oh, she'll have blonde hair. She usually has a kind of short-sleeved brown tunic, kind of more of a corset look to it with some studs on it.
Okay. Thank you so very much.
Of course.
Hey, you wouldn't happen to know who sells potatoes in the area, do you?
That you'll probably have to go to the West District for. A lot of our farmers are in the West District.
Right. Okay.
All right, very well. It was nice speaking with you. And he kind of goes back to picking up boxes and moving them around inside, outside some of the ships.
Okay, I guess we have our location now.
That's great. Okay. I've never met her, but let's go.
I wonder what Eris is up to at this point. I'll whip out the magic stone. Hey Eris, are you around?
Yes, we're currently trying to find you two. We just had to do some light shopping.
Oh, what'd you buy?
We got him a cloak, some jacks, and a crossbow. A hand crossbow. All for Vincent. And well, we found a lot of stuff on the floor as well.
Can you get him a bedroll?
And a bedroll. We'll be back in a bit. We forgot to bedroll. Okay.
Oh, okay.
You
Well,
didn't-
we're heading to the north of the docks district. There's a little outcropping there, and supposedly that's like a personal dock for the lady we're trying to find.
Okay, sounds good. Anything you guys are gonna need?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I might want to get something for Mum.
Potatoes.
Potatoes?
Potatoes.
Yeah,
Okay.
potatoes.
Okay, potatoes, and then meat all at the spot.
Okay.
After I grab the potatoes and a bedroll. You didn't tell me you needed a bedroll, Vincent. Come on.
Yeah,
You just need to think about these things. You're an adventurer now.
I didn't find it on so far.
Oh. Interesting. Okay, we're going. We'll be back.
They found a bunch of stuff on the floor, huh?
Yeah, that's weird.
I think that's Eris slang for they stole it.
You know, you might be right. He does use a bunch of euphemisms like that. Okay.
Of all the people to really be raising a kid, is he really qualified? I don't know. I mean,
No, I mean,
you and I
will-
both have our
have.
issues, but like, sheesh, that guy.
No, I absolutely agree with you. I mean, I've said it before. I mean, he's basically a child himself.
Well, I'm not gonna tell him how to raise his. I assume this is like filling the role of a son he never had.
He's too young to have a son that he never had.
Well, I don't know. He's kind of weird. He doesn't seem to get along with anybody. Maybe he wishes he had one.
Maybe he does.
And for our audience, remember, this is D&D. Don't really talk about people behind their backs in real life, okay?
These aren't truly us,
Models,
it's
Zane and
just like
Zeth.
Yeah, they're not really like this in real life. This is just a game.
Or are they?
Are
You be
they?
the judge.
They probably are.
Hey, I said it before, I will say it again. I have never said something behind someone's back that I wouldn't or haven't said to their face.
It's true. She tells me off all the time, especially when I'm not around.
That's true.
Yup. And especially to other people.
Not talking behind your back if I said it to your face.
Oh,
Is it
get
talking
on
behind
the.
somebody's back if you say something to them and then talk about it again to someone else while that person's not there?
It definitely is. 'Cause
No,
it's,
it's not.
yes, it is.
No. When you talk behind someone's back, they don't know that you feel that way about them.
Let's just not
If they know that you feel that way about them, that's not talking behind their back. That's just you being honest with someone else about how you feel about the other person.
It's still behind their back. They don't know that you're talking about.
I
You're
feel
telling
like-
on
I feel
yourself
like
on live Twitch. Let's not do this. Let's not talk about this.
I feel like the definition is subjective, but it's without someone's knowledge. But that
Yeah.
could be seen as without someone's knowledge of you speaking to another person.
It could be a way to
Comment down
justify
below.
yourself, but it's still talking behind their back.
Comment below if you think that talking behind somebody's back after saying the exact same phrase to the said person is talking behind their back or not. Anyway, what were you saying, Zane?
I was just saying that. I was gonna ask Eris to get something else, but I totally fucking forgot. It had something to do with the. Oh, I remember. So you get on the magic stone again. Hey, Eris.
Yes.
You might also get some like some really good I don't know, like good, but really strong alcohol or other sedatives. Because if I'm gonna be on the ocean for an extended period, I might freak out a little bit sometimes, and I need something to calm down.
I won't lie. The last time you told me to get you something, I got criticized for not getting what you wanted. So, I'm gonna stick to the potatoes. You go find yourself some strong alcohol.
Wow. Okay.
What if we get him red potatoes and he wanted russet potatoes?
Oh God, you
Really?
know what?
No one's-
Actually, get your own potatoes as well. You're right, Effie. Get your own things, okay?
God,
No, I was joking. I
You're the
was
one doing the shopping.
reacting.
You're
it's
actually
not like you just blew all your money on magic stuff, did ya?
no. I'm just saying you are very particular and you like to cry a lot. So just go in and get your stuff. I don't. I just remembered you gave me a whole thing about getting a lot of meat, and I got a lot of meat, but it wasn't your a lot of meat. You remember that?
That was more a critique on the quantity. The
Yeah,
quality.
I don't need to be critiqued on that again. You know what? Get your potatoes and your alcohol. I got you a present though, so I'll show it to you when I get there.
So you'll get me something I didn't ask for, but you won't get me something I did ask for. Okay.
Wait, did you get me a present?
No, I got it for him because he's afraid of the water.
Oh,
Ooh, is it a big hammer so you can whack me upside the head so I won't know we're on the water?
How about you just... We don't need to talk about it. I'll show you when we're together.
All right.
Alright, see you at the docks.
he is quite thoughtful, isn't he?
Not really. He's making me go all the way over there to find the potato farmer.
Okay, but he kind of has a point. The last time he did what you asked him to do, you criticized him for it.
Yeah, but this isn't for me.
But it is. You said
I'm
you
not
want
the one that eats
potatoes.
the potatoes.
You want to get them for Mum?
Well, I mean, she could have some too, but no, I'm talking about our trusty new steed companion here, gesturing at the giant elk standing behind us.
Didn't we send the elk off?
Yeah, he came back. He
Wait,
brought 86 gold.
86 gold?
Yeah, I mean,
all?
that doesn't seem like that much. That beast was definitely heavier than 86 pounds. They shorted us bad.
Well, I mean, but it actually came back with gold at all. I'm very surprised.
Yeah, he's a good boy. And because he did good, I asked him if he wanted anything, and he said that he likes potatoes above all else. So potatoes it
Oh.
is for him,
Well,
not for
there
me.
you
I don't
go.
like potatoes.
A root vegetable. You're quite tall. I look at him like, you're quite tall for a root vegetable kind of guy. Oh, he can't understand me, can he?
If you speak in common, he should be able to. He's real smart, but
Well,
he
he
can't
did.
talk back.
Oh, well, he can talk to you though, can he?
Yeah, I suppose.
I just look expectantly from one to the other.
Do you have anything you want to say to her?
Then of potatoes.
He likes potatoes.
Oh, yeah. Real intelligent.
He's really smart. He counted out the gold and everything.
That's amazing. Well.
What kind of potatoes do you prefer? Like red ones, white ones, yellow ones, sweet ones?
Any but sweet.
I did not hear that last part. What?
You're very quiet.
Any but sweet.
Any but sweet. Okay.
It just shows his own personal preference.
So, do you want to go straight to the dock and find your lady, or should we do our other stuff first so we could just go there and then leave?
We should probably go do our stuff first. You're right.
So, what do you need here in town? I mean, I've got to find potatoes for this guy.
Don't really need anything per se, but I did want to find something for my mum, a present perhaps. You know, she doesn't go on land very often. It's uncomfortable for her.
Oh, so maybe some things you can only get on the land then.
Mm-hmm.
Potatoes, perhaps.
Yes, exactly. Potatoes.
I mean, she does cook with potatoes. That's true.
Does she like them?
She does. There's not many people who don't like potatoes.
I'm not a huge fan. I can take them or leave them. I mean, if they come with meat, they're fine.
Yes, but Zane, you pretty much only like meat. Oh, I wonder if your taste buds have changed with your whole restructuring of yourself.
Oh no, please don't even suggest that. But are you saying I'm gonna like to eat salads now or something?
No, but maybe something a little more than just meat.
Mm. Kiara, please do not let it be so.
As a DM, I like to make a point of not forcing super heavy character changes on my players, but I think it would be really funny to all of a sudden be like, "Oh no, you actually hate meat now. Any meat is you're just strictly a vegetarian."
No. Not hate meat, but
Oh no,
you're
just
not
a
repulsed at the idea of other foods. Like they're actually kind of tasty.
He hates the idea of hunting. No.
Oh no. We'll have to see how your mother's cooking sets with me this time because I really liked it the first time. Maybe it's gonna be like, why is it different?
I hate.
Oh, I know. In addition to buying the potatoes from the potato farmer guy, I would also like to get an inflatable bladder.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Sorry.
Oh yeah,
Every
for
time I
the
hear the word, yeah, every time I hear the word inflatable, I just immediately go to like the big bounce house. So I was like, I'm sorry, what?
No, I need a floaty.
Okay. Let's see here. How many potato? Just for the expediency. How many
Expediency of the
potatoes are you
potatoes.
looking? How
Just
many?
give me a huge fucking sack of them, and whatever ones my spectral elk does not
Uh,
eat, I will
just
bring to her
you
mother.
know, this generic, huge fucking sack.
Yes, a huge sack. Like the same size sack I got full of beets.
All right, I looked up potato sack. The first thing that came up was potato sack race, and I know that that's like an actual just running thing. But the immediate thing I've thought of because we're doing D&D right now is like an actual race of people who are potato sacks.
They're like a construct race.
Yeah. Honestly, I feel like it'd just be scarecrows. um, we'll say for 5. That'd get you. Yeah. We'll say for like 10 pounds of potatoes, 3 silver, and then for inflatable 5. So we'll say 9 silver altogether for getting that kind of stuff. Yeah.
Sounds good to me.
Effie, is there anything specifically you're wanting to get? Mum.
What kind of shops do they have in the area?
Looking around, there is just kind of like a lot of um fishing and farming areas where like you're getting supplies. A lot of this is for the dock hands and the farmers to supply stuff when you need it.
Mm-hmm.
But you might be able to find somewhere that there's some kind of miscellaneous stuff.
No, I know what I want. Are there any um like florists that might have like
Yeah. We'll say with the farming district, there could be floral,
okay.
floral shop of sorts.
So my goal is to find potted daylilies.
Okay.
Or maybe even like a small hydrangea bush.
Okay, good to know. Yeah. Um, we'll say for an arrangement flower. That's that. I mean, that's really.
Are you there?
Huh? Oh, did you not hear me?
No.
Sorry, my must try to do that. Well, that reasonably only be like.
One more time?
What is wrong? Maybe this was slightly a bit. Sorry.
Uh-oh. Logan, oh, so are you having the same problem?
Yeah, he's cutting out for me. Too.
Yeah, slightly.
Okay.
In and out.
I'm gonna turn up my gain a little bit. Reasonably, yeah, that'll only be like 5 copper. Did you get it that time?
I heard it that time.
Okay.
I don't know if she did, but I
There's
did.
a
No,
lull.
I was taking a sip of water.
Oh,
So yes, I want to get one potted daylily plant, one potted hydrangea plant, and that'll be all.
okay.
For a silver piece.
Alrighty.
I would
Um,
also like to get something for her mom.
Okay, what would you like to get?
If she said that she can only like you want to give her stuff that she can't get at the sea, I want to get her a bag of dirt.
Okay.
And I don't want to buy it. I want to get an extra potato sack from this farmer guy and then just like go out into the side of the, like out of the edge of the city or something and fill it full of dirt and tie
Okay.
it closed.
Yeah, definitely.
Yes. And that's all.
I'm not gonna make it. I'm not gonna make it pay for that.
I would hope not. It's just a bag of dirt.
Yeah. Well, the bag at least, but nah. I'm not gonna have you do that. Okay. Yeah, you get your bag of dirt, some potatoes, and a floaty. And Effie, you get your mom some variety of flowers.
Great. Zine, why are you putting dirt into that bag?
What do you mean?
You're filling that potato sack with dirt.
Yes.
Why?
Well, you said your mom likes things she can't get by herself, and there's no dirt out in the ocean.
I mean, not dry dirt. No, that's
Nope.
true.
I'm pretty sure at the bottom of the ocean, all there is nasty sand or mud. I don't know. There's dirt down there.
I mean, it's not just sand. It's nutritious for all the little flora that grows down there.
Oh,
I-
right. Yeah, the demon plants that live in the hostile environment that nothing should survive in. Yeah, those.
It's not that bad.
Don't you lie to me.
I'm not lying to you.
Maybe for those of you that can breathe underwater, it's not so bad. But for us, land-dwelling people,
normies.
for us that have the risk of drowning to death,
I think
It's a
you're gonna
scary
like
place.
it.
I don't think I'm gonna like it at all. Actually,
I think you're gonna love it.
I don't think so. I actually think that you are lying to me right now when you say that I'm gonna love it because
L-
I mean I might be
lying.
taller now, but I still can't reach the bottom.
Not many people can. Well, I think it's a lovely idea, you getting my mum some dirt. And who knows? It might be full of nutrients for the hydrangea and the daylily that I bought.
Yeah, they kind of go together, don't they?
I do have to get a couple more things. I do also want to get a box of pastries,
Okay.
like a huge box of pastries for the entire crew.
Okay.
Like decadent ones too. Like I want top shelf things that they cannot normally get.
All right.
I'm talking like chocolate truffles. I'm talking about like strawberry danishes. Like that kind of stuff. And then
Yeah.
and then I want to get like a really, really, really nice oh god, spyglass. That's what I was. Spyglass. because I know
Ooh, that's
that
pretty.
Captain Ving is at least the last time I saw it, it was pretty old and ratty.
All right.
That's probably about as much as the ring of rope slinging.
We'll say for that. How big a box? Like the entire crew? Like one for each of the entire
Like
crew? Or
2
one?
for each of them at least.
Okay. Then we'll say for that, we'll just do, like 4 gold.
Okay.
And then
Done.
what was the other thing again?
A really nice spyglass for Captain Ving.
Ooh, okay, that one. Ooh, oops. That one might be a little. Ooh. Okay, yes. So that'll run you just a regular one. Would be about 1,000.
A regular spyglass is 1,000 gold.
Yeah, they're outrageously expensive.
Why?
I could not tell you.
Okay, well, I'm not gonna buy him.
Spend the money. Spend the money. Spend the money. Spend the money.
I want to. I want to. I want to find one that's like 1,500 gold, and I'm gonna be like, I don't think I can do that. I'm so sorry, Captain.
That is outrageous.
The love ain't real.
I persuade them maybe to give it to me for 500?
Jeez, that's a lot of gold off.
50% discount.
You could.
Yep, you have to get the
try.
heiress discount.
True, the 5-finger discount.
I'm gonna roll my persuasion, and then depending on the result, I will tailor my ask.
Okay.
I rolled a 16.
Okay.
Pardon me, shopkeep. I was wondering if you had any special discounts for frequent flyers. My mum actually comes here quite often.
That's your mother's name.
My mum's name? Diane?
Diane.
Yes.
I haven't heard that name in a very long time.
Oh, well, she also goes by D.
Ah.
These nuts.
And she always talks about how much she enjoys coming here, and how much your your patronage means to her, and how often she talks just so lovingly about all of you. Oh, are you sleeping? Are you? I can't steal it. I'm not that kind of a girl anymore. I'm gonna roll a willpower real quick. Oh, yep. I'm trying to swipe it. I rolled a 4.
All right, go ahead, roll this.
They just standing there like, really?
Roll me a sleight of hand.
I'm
I'll give
rolling.
you advantage. The guy's asleep.
Well, I don't think I need it, but I'll take it.
Okay.
Yeah, 23.
23. Okay. You kind of do that thing where you reach for it. It's kind of in the on the counter in front of him, and as you kind of touch it, you go,
Yeah, Diane, I hope he is known. Wipe your feet off before you walk in the front door.
he does not wake up.
I slip it into my bag. And I turn around. And then I'll leave like 250 gold on the counter.
Okay. The bell as you leave kind of ding,
Thank you for your patronage.
Zane, you can see the look of guilt on Zeph's face.
and the look of pride on Eris's.
I don't think I was there.
No.
Are you,
no, but subconscious?
Yeah, true. I'm just sitting here like, weren't they just talk about me being a thief?
So you do this kind of thing a lot, Zeph?
No.
Because I kind of thought that was an Eris thing.
I don't do it anymore. I used to be not such a good person. Which is probably why I'm so hard on Eris sometimes.
I think you're a good person. What do you mean?
Well, I was a bit of a snot, a big brat. The reason that Satine, remember her?
I
Yeah.
remember her.
Yeah, the reason she doesn't like me and did all that is because I used to. Well, very long story short, I don't really want to get into it, but I used to mess with them all the time in her ship, and some of the jobs that she would get, I would reroute to other people, and or just plain on steal them. I've intercepted a couple of. Well, when you finish a job, you're supposed to send back the proof that it's done. I intercepted a couple of those, and because of that, she was very angry with me, and that's why I had to leave the thrall. But I mean, she's found me, so there's no point in staying away from home now.
So you intercepted proof that missions were completed by criminals?
Yeah, I did that, among other things.
Like?
I'd really rather not get into it right now. It's a bit of my past that I kind of like to forget.
Well, I don't think it's about a part of your past that's gonna forget you. I mean, if Satine shows up in Arcadia, where else might she show up?
It's a very good question. Maybe when we're on the ship, we can sit down with Eris and I can really tell you about my past.
Yeah, if that's what you want. I won't say anything about this, whatever you want, discount.
I mean, it was a discount.
It was. That's why I said I won't say anything about it. I understand you're doing it for a good reason, but I don't know. Keep it to a minimum going forward. Let's not tell Eris about this, because he's gonna get a weird thing going on if he finds out you've been stealing too.
I agree. Technically, I didn't steal. I just paid less for the item.
Yeah, I mean, anybody that talked well would get the same discount, right?
Exactly. Let's just chalk it up to me being incredibly persuasive.
Sounds good to me.
I'm gonna link arms with him.
Yes, audience, if you're cringing, I am as well. I am also cringing with you.
You're cringing. You're not the only one.
We can all cringe together.
We all
That's
cringe
mad.
together.
You're
all
just
live
mad because Zephyr's a hypocrite.
bitch. You sure you're not a cleric? Have to start calling you Hippocrates.
Alrighty. So what else are you guys up to?
I think that's all I have to do is I
Yeah.
got my bag of dirt, I got my potatoes,
Yeah.
I got my floaty. I'm a simple man.
I do want to get one more thing.
Oh my god, what else do you fucking
I'm
want?
sorry. I'm sorry. I just have to get one more thing.
Shopping episode.
Wait, no, never mind. I actually don't have to get it because the person I was
already
going to get it
have
for
pulls out a gun.
isn't isn't on the ship. So never mind.
Yeah. She's.
Well, since Eris said that he wasn't going to get the potatoes or the sedative devices for me, maybe we should swing by the, on the way to the docks and get some of that.
You mean the alcohol?
Yes.
Well, I mean, the potato part for expediency taken care of with the 10 pounds of potatoes.
Yes.
What kind of alcohol does Zane like that he would be looking for?
Yeah.
He'd
He
probably,
doesn't-
that's something that'd probably be easily found on like a docks somewhere.
Yeah,
Well,
like he doesn't really drink all that often, but the paladins he was with drank all the time. And he once in a while snuck a taste here and there. And he was largely ambivalent. He wasn't really a huge fan of anyone in particular, but nothing really was bad either. So basically, if he's going to look for something to calm him down, he's going to look for something that's as strong as possible without actively killing you. So
okay.
something with like 90 proof, you know what I'm saying?
How well do you think Zane knows alcohol?
Not very well at all.
Okay. Roll me an insight check.
Okay. That's a 2 on the die.
Okay.
With my modifiers, that becomes a 5. Oh no, 6. 6.
Okay. You get something that's called Loxodon's liquor. Or liqueur,
Loxodon's?
depending on where you're from.
Loxodon's liquor. That sounds like that would be strong.
It is how many are you looking for? Like a couple of bottles, one bottle? What are you thinking?
How big are the bottles?
Kind of just like generic like vodka bottles we'd get, or like a whiskey bottle or something.
Get a few of them. Share with the crew if I need to. They live on the ocean. They can't be in their right mind. They need to dull the senses once in a while.
We'll say 3 bottles will cost
Wow.
3 gold.
3 bottles for how much?
3 gold.
Oh shit, that's easy. I can do that.
Ooh, I'll get a couple bowls as well for the crew.
Yeah, go. Yeah, absolutely. You guys got both. You put 3 bottles, or 3 bottles down for Loxodon liqueur.
Good deal. Now we're finally fucking done. We can go to the fucking dock. I'm sorry.
Yeah, are you sure?
I'm not sure. Do not ask.
Yeah. Is there anything, Eris? Is there anything you and Vince need to be doing?
No, I'm assuming we got our bedroll. We're heading back. And
Okay.
I let him know, hey, so you're going to give this to him, and this is his. Let him know that makes it so he can breathe underwater.
The bedroll?
No, the potion.
Oh,
So this one's...
are you just giving him one?
I'm giving him one, and I'm telling him, and this one is yours, so I'm going to give you 2.
Oh.
So if you were to fall in the water, and you're afraid of drowning, you just drink this, and you can breathe. And I also... You shot like a bolt on accident twice, so I'm going to hold this one, just in case you need it as well.
But now if I shoot it, I can get it, because I have my ring.
Wow, that's a nice usage for it. This is why I'm happy I bought you that ring. Good job. Yeah, you could probably pick up your bolts.
Oh yeah,
Wait, was that not what you were referring to?
it was.
Good
Keep
job.
moving.
You're right. I like that. Hey, I like that. You're learning from me. Let's go.
It's really getting the Eris attitude down.
Good job. Let's go.
Absolutely.
I like that.
I
Good
don't
job.
think that's a good thing.
It's a great thing.
So you guys reconvene in the Stone Docks district.
Oh, you really did get him a bunch of stuff, Eris.
This
Yeah.
is my cloak, and this, and he kind of pulls it out very dramatically from behind the cloak, is for you. And he kind of gestures the bottle over to Zane.
Oh, so you did go find me some alcohol?
No, that's only if you
No.
fall in the water. Tell him what it does.
You can breathe underwater if you're holding this.
Well, if
Really?
you
I'll
drink
pick it up. I'm like,
if
I
you,
don't feel any different.
no, if you drink it, you have to drink the
Oh,
potion.
if you drink it,
Yes.
breathe underwater.
I want to like
Ooh.
take the top off and sniff it.
It smells like seaweed.
Ugh, cap it. I hope it tastes better than it smells.
But use it for emergencies
Smells
only.
like home.
Can I look at it too? Like hold it up to the light? Does it have any weirdness going on in there?
Yeah, it's got like a blue liquid with some like sea sand. It really looks like kind of the bed of the ocean, where it's kind of like got some sand accumulated at the bottom, some coral in there, a few seashells, a little fish swimming around, and it'll kind of like come up, look at you, and kind of tear off around some kelp that looks like it's planted in there.
Whoa. I gotta drink the fish?
Everything.
The sand and the shells too?
Yep.
And the seaweed?
It's so you can breathe underwater. Okay, it's supposed to help you.
Oh, so in order to survive in that environment, I have to take a part of it into myself? Is that it? I have to become like an aquarium or something? Maybe as a last resort.
I just, like, my eyes go side to side.
That's exactly why he got it for you as a last resort.
Remember, you're talking to a thief. I'm just telling you what it does. I don't know the inner workings. I think that's Effie's specialty.
Oh. Well, Zeph, maybe you can tell me then. How does this weird liquid make me breathe underwater? Will I grow
There-
gills?
Roll an Arcana check. 27.
Are you looking
We
to
gonna
find
make
out
up
if he'll
some
grow,
shit.
Are you looking to find out if he'll grow gills if he drinks this?
Yeah.
You know he won't.
Okay.
You also are fully aware of potions like this. Once you pop off the cork and start drinking it, it all kind of swirls into just the liquid. There's the sand will disappear, fish will disappear, everything else will disappear, and it'll just be the blue liquid. But it's kind of like a visual namesake for itself.
Right. So, yeah, when you drink that, you're just going to get the ability to breathe underwater, and you're not going to drink any of the fish or sand in the vial. It sort of just disappears. And don't worry, you're not going to grow gills or anything either.
Oh, okay. Well, thank you. Is this from you or from Vincent, Eris?
It's from both of us.
Oh,
We found it on the floor.
Yep, we did. That's a good one.
oh, on the floor? Where? What floor?
Where we dropped the gold.
Yes, wait.
You dropped your gold on a floor too?
Yeah.
Yes,
What
we
floor
did.
is that? That sounds like a good floor to find.
Yeah. It's gone,
It
right?
was in a secret floor. It's gone now.
Oh.
He's doing
Was it
well.
a wood floor? Was it a wood floor or a stone floor?
The floor is gone.
Yeah, but what was it?
Something we stood on.
All right.
He kind of looking up at Eris for approval.
Good job. Yeah, no, that's great. We're gonna work on that. But you did great for your first time. But we don't have to lie to them. They already know I'm a thief. I just wanted to see how you
Oh.
would handle that.
We purchased them from a very tall furry man in a building.
From the fence. There's one stationed here, so I was able to go and grab a couple of things
No,
from
he
him.
wasn't a fence. He was a big man.
Yep, he was. Yep.
No, it's a yes. Mm-hmm.
We don't want to argue about
He
that.
doesn't
That's
have
fine.
to learn all the terminology, does he?
Well, yeah, no, exactly. I wasn't gonna tell him. I just said fence.
Okay.
It's all I know how to call him.
Sure.
Nice man.
Just so we're clear, like, fence is the colloquial term for somebody who purchases or and sells illicit goods.
Yes.
Okay. Just that's what I thought, but I'd only ever heard fence talked a couple times, so.
Yeah. So we found him. We bought some things. He has a cool ring now as well.
Oh,
really?
Yeah. I want to show
I was
them.
gonna
ring
buy
look
a
like?
ring too, but
Let's see. What would you guys have in hand?
the potions. he has his hammer. Zane has his hammer.
Oh yeah. Do you carry your hammer around, or do you kind of like latch it somewhere, or?
Usually it sticks to my back. I've got a little hook spot there for it.
We'll
At
say
least
he kind
I
of.
did, but now, like I think it's off my hip now because it won't drink the ground
That's a good
anymore.
point. Yeah. We'll say he walks over and just like slaps the bedroll out of Eris's hands, and it falls to the ground. He goes, "I am sorry. Did you drop that?"
I did.
And he kind of points his ring at it, and it wraps around it, and he yanks it back and grabs a hold of it. It kind of is big enough and forceful enough that it kind of almost knocks him back, and he has to regain his balance.
Hey, did you just pick up my bedroll?
I did. Here you go.
Oh my goodness. What a nifty ring. And I just put the bedroll back.
What did they call that ring? I never heard of something like that.
Ring of rope sling.
Ring of rope sling.
Yeah, it's new. He had just created it for.
Oh, did he have any more of those? That seems like that'd be really handy to have.
You know, I didn't ask him. Did not. It's a lot of
Well,
money.
how much was it?
450.
That is pretty
Oh.
expensive, but
We found it.
We found.
Francis is coming back with the gold from that monster. We got a little bit.
We got a little bit. Oh, nice. Okay, good. But yeah. So that's what we got. We got your potions. Little one's got a potion as well, and I'm carrying one just in case. And we're all good, right? We got everything we need.
Just in case. You don't need to breathe underwater.
Well, just in case someone's is broken or used, I have one as well to give.
Oh, okay.
To administer.
Yep, exactly. Oh man, we're about to go sea traveling. Are we ready for this?
No.
We need to go see Gloriana, and then she'll take us, hopefully, directly to Mummy.
I'm having second thoughts again. I don't know about this. Maybe I'll just walk the rest of the way.
Zane, have some of your Loxodon drink.
Nah, no, I'll go off the gangway and into the water. I don't want to do that.
I won't let you. Just have a little sip. It'll help you calm yourself, okay?
If you say so.
I'll take a sip.
No. I will say this. If it starts to become a problem, I'll take it away from you. So don't let it become a problem, okay?
What do you mean a problem?
Your drinking's a huge problem.
Some-
We need to talk about it.
Some people with drinking, it's a problem.
Seems to me like it's a solution. The problem is that big, giant body of water right over there. I can hear it. I can smell it.
I take another drink.
It's not great. I mean,
Yeah.
for you, it's really. It's not that it's bad. It's just super strong.
Okay,
Well-
well,
Flavor's not there, but it's got the power, I suppose.
before you go ahead and... Wait, the flavor's not there.
I'm not an expert on these things. I don't know.
I think he just means it's not good.
It tastes kind of harsh.
Huh?
Like alcohol.
Well, I bought some for the crew. I don't want to give them crappy alcohol.
Well, maybe you better try it to make sure it's all right. I don't know. Are you a connoisseur?
I mean, I've had a drink or two in my time. I grab his bottle and just like put my tongue to the opening and let it like just, meet my tongue so I can taste it without actually drinking any.
Also, real strong. The taste is left to be desired.
That is very unfortunate.
You know, Zeph, I can't help but wonder, is that an entirely appropriate action to take? Like, I don't mind, don't get me wrong, but you just like stuffed your whole tongue into the tongue of the neck of my bottle. And now every time I drink that, it's gonna have like your spit in it.
The neck of your bottle. I placed the opening on my tongue and let it go upside down and then right side up. I didn't put my spit in there. I promise.
Didn't put my spit in there.
Yeah, well, I
I'm
mean,
sorry.
like I said,
I'm
if-
sorry. I should have asked. I didn't. You're
it
right.
really doesn't bother me. I didn't think that was normal behavior for people to do in civilized society, so I was just making sure.
I just
Zane!
look on the ship. Everybody shares, and it's not really a problem. So I didn't think about it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
You literally gnawed on frozen meat in like. You're very judgmental.
We were not in civilized society then, were we? No, we were on the side of a mountain.
Yeah, we were.
Much better place than right here, actually. Very far from any water. Can we go back there? Let's go back there. I'll start.
And he like starts walking towards the north.
Start.
Zane, get back here. You know we're not going back to the mountain.
Oh, you sure?
Positive. Not when we're so close to Mum. And Mum's cooking. Don't you want to try it again?
He finds himself walking backwards.
Hmm.
Okay, fine. So where's this Gloriana person anyway? I mean,
That
The
boy.
dock.
well, yeah, we're here at the docks.
Oh, this way.
They
I
have
take them.
they have some sort of personalized mini dock or something just for her.
Yes, they do actually. Well, she does.
Yeah, I
And
know.
I take them to it.
I was there when the guy talked about it.
I take them to the dock.
Okay. Yeah, you walk over to the dock. It's like you see like oh god, I gotta remember what those ones are called. A schooner, a little boat that's kind of bobbing in the sea, kind of up against the dock. It's
Mhm.
not super well made because it just looks like it's probably just was a makeshift dock for something, and now it's kind of like bumping against it, and even the dock kind of sways a little bit. But yeah, the few feet up, there's also like a little trail going up to a small storage, like a storage unit almost.
Is
Hey,
that the dock?
I think so.
It doesn't look very stable.
It's fine. It'll support you very well.
Look at it
Gloriana?
move. It just saw it sway 3 feet to the left.
You call out for Gloriana, and the door poof, swings open, and there's this this young, beautiful woman with these bright blonde hair. There's like a green, well, there's like a silver amulet with a green gem in the middle hanging from her neck. She has this brown leather corset with like a little bit of spaces between her shoulder and her wrist for armor, and has some bracers on it. She's wearing just like some very regular like bluish pants with more leather bracers going down her like her thigh and down her calves and to her kind of almost knee-high kind of like leather boots that she has, and has a rapier on her hilt, and has a few daggers lining around her belt loops, as well as a couple on her hips and thighs, and is wearing this very elegant bright red cloak with some kind of like gold trimmings in it. And she just kind of busts through the door and holds her hand up. Hello, love. It's good to meet you. You were calling for me?
Yeah, I was.
These people want you to take them out on the water.
Gloriana Radenham, at your service.
Right. No, sorry. I was told that you'd be able to ferry us to the Covenant's Thrall.
Oh yeah. Of course. I need. When's our heading? Are we leaving now? We're leaving later. What's going on? You going to
I
see?
mean, as soon as you can. Yeah, we'd love to leave as soon as you can.
You're a friend of Vang's then.
Yes, I'm actually. I was raised on that ship. Grew up.
You're raised on it. Interesting. Fun.
How do you know? How do you know, Ving?
Wait a minute, and she gets very intrusive for a moment, and like kind of grabs your face and does that little
Yeah.
like pulls your cheeks apart a little bit, and like kind of turns your head a little bit, looking at your ears, and kind of tilts your head down to look at the scar that's like kind of going around on you. Wait a minute, Zeph?
Yes.
Oh my god, I haven't seen you since you were just a wee lass.
Sorry.
Yeah,
How?
she kind of goes down to like her like her knee, probably exaggerating a little bit. I haven't seen you since you were this big.
Huh. I'm sorry. I don't remember you.
Excuse me, did you just say
imagine
you...
wouldn't. You were too young.
Did you just say you weed on her?
No, she was a wee lass.
Never mind, sorry. I'm so sorry. Okay.
I hate to interrupt this cathartic reunion, but how far away is the ship across the water?
She kind of pulls out a little pocket watch and clicks it open. Well, with their schedule going all right, I assume they should only be about a day's sail away for us.
Ooh, a day?
Oh, that's very, very good.
No, very bad.
No,
what do you
it's
say? We
actually
should-
great timing.
Should we get going now, or do you want to wait till the morning?
Let's head out now.
I think the
Yeah.
morning sounds like a wonderful time. Yeah, morning.
Well,
Catch
we'll have to wait around here for a few hours for dark, and then we'll have to sleep in. But we could if you want. That's up to you guys.
No, we can go now. It's fine.
Perfect.
Come on,
And she turns
Zane.
around into the building again, grabs kind of a box, and kind of looks at the three of you. You look pretty tough, and she slams this box into your chest, Zane, to grab.
Huh?
Have you
Okay.
carry that onto the schooner? And she kind of grabs a couple of bags and stacks them up on top. And grab these ones, and then she grabs a bag for each Effie and Eris and holds them out. You two grab these, and I'll grab a couple of things from for myself, and we'll be on our way.
Yeah, I'll take them.
What about Francis and Reginald?
Oh,
Kind of looks. All right, that's interesting. Might be able to get one.
Mm,
Don't want to set off the balance. That elk is huge.
right,
Also,
he is big.
As I can tell, not entirely real.
He's real. Look at him. He said he likes potatoes. I hold out a potato to him. See?
You did summon
You
him
gotta-
using a spell.
He bites it, and this, as he bites into it, like kind of in one gulp, the remainder of the potato kind of goes down his throat and then spirals into a little wormhole where his stomach would be.
See? He eats.
That's not what elks usually do, love.
Oh. Well,
Also,
I
he's
did
bright
summon
blue,
him.
purple, and orange.
I did summon him with a spell. I suppose I could resummon him later.
He kind of does a slow turn to you. Whenever you need me, master.
oh my goodness.
I mean, do you prefer to be here or back in your celestial plane? Because, like, I can keep you summoned a long time if I picked a smaller thing for you to be.
Kind of turns and looks at the water. I don't want the water.
Me neither.
You
I
saw
understand
me.
that sentiment.
Like a weird subconscious construct of
Yeah.
mental link.
Yes, it is. That water is awful and terrifying. I understand. You don't want to be there. Fine. I release you from your service. Return home, away from this horrible place.
You see the wormhole that the potatoes went in start spiraling, and then he just kind of collapses in on himself, spirals in, and just pop, and he's gone.
Okay.
Okay, that was weird, but I've seen weirder. I'll go grab my bag. And she kind of turns off into her storage area for a minute. Gone for maybe like 30 seconds, comes back.
I'll
with
walk
a
to the
little
schooner.
knapsack.
Vincent, I bet you can shoot your rope right there and swing onto the schooner.
Yeah, I can.
5 gold, 5 gold.
Let's see. Ooh, that's a 17. He doesn't have anything in the way of proficiency or dexterity because he's just a small boy. But with the 17, he just kind of grabs the mast. It probably wouldn't work for many of you because the schooner's not that big. It's big enough for probably one of you guys to be on there. But for him, he just kind of swings onto it. I did it.
Fuck.
That's a neat trick. Interesting. All right then.
Remind me never to make wagers with you again. Damn it. That's 5 gold.
Zayt is standing, like, not on the dock. He's like a foot away from the dock, still on solid ground, holding the box, and he's got his eyes closed. And he's just not moving.
Okay. I put my bag down on the scooter and I walk back and I do you want me behind you or at your side?
where you are is not the issue I have.
I'm gonna help you onto the schooner.
You sure?
I'm positive.
Because I feel like I'd be just fine standing.
I get behind him, I put my hands on either side of his arms, and I start pushing.
No, and I like try to fight back a little bit, but I do move forward at like half pace.
Okay.
Are you sure?
All right.
Is the pushing
Go
really
slow.
necessary?
You'll be fine. One
Get
step at
halfway
a
out on the
time.
dock, open my eyes, see the water, close them again. Oh, this is so much harder than I thought it would be. And I thought it would be really hard.
Yeah.
If it helps,
If-
you
if-
can think about it just like land, but the land is liquid.
Oh,
That's the kind of out-of-the-box thinking we need. Good job, Vincent. This is
liquid
called
land.
liquid land.
I sure do like liquid land. It's not at all like quicksand or mud that I'm gonna sink and drown in.
I guess it is a lot like that.
You're
Think
right,
of
it
it like
is! And I
think of it like
bunch my
quicksand.
legs ready to jump back.
I wrap my arms tightly around him. Listen to me. 1 foot in front of the other. You're gonna be
Soon
fine.
you'll be walking out the door.
Okay? You are a very strong, capable person. You can do this.
Doesn't matter how strong I am, that water can still kill me.
You are strong enough to swim through that water. You know it.
No,
Yes,
I don't know how to swim.
I'll teach you. I told you.
I don't like that idea. Can you teach me how to swim, like, on land? Yeah, maybe back over there.
I think he was serious. Actually, he was serious. We have to get him drunk and then knock him out. Because this is a lot. Here, drink some. Drink some of your alcohol.
Wait, take the thing from him first.
Oh, okay. And I grab it.
I'll
Grab-
take the alcohol. Here.
No.
Drink it, drink it!
My tongue is dry. I do have cotton.
His lips.
Put it up. Just lift it.
Pry his mouth open.
Just shove it in there. Alright, now. Vincent, get the hammer. Raise it above his head.
Okay.
No, Mom.
Alright.
He just has like it's just like a carpenter hammer.
Alright. Okay, so right after he's done with this, you
Metal
just
mallet.
smack him
Zane?
right in the head.
No. Oh my goodness. Zane, just take a few swigs. You're gonna be okay.
Take a few swings.
Okay. Take the bottle away.
Okay, grab it.
Alright. See?
Happy?
Now everything's moving, not because the water on the dock. Now it's because you're, a little bit tipsy, right?
Now?
Now, do it!
Well, he has no proficiencies and no strength modifier because again, child. He almost rolled a natural 20, but he rolls a 19 and just kind of smacks it on the back of Zane's head. Doesn't really do anything.
Hey, I'm going. You don't need to whack me with a damn hammer.
He didn't
At
do
least-
anything. Nothing
At
happened.
least get a real hammer, kid.
He's strong. He's a
Can
very
I
strong
use
man.
yours?
No, you can't hit me with my own hammer.
And I like testily step quickly and with like trying to put my foot as flat as possible with each step and finally end up on the schooner.
Okay.
You've done it.
The second you get
Good
on it,
job.
immediately begins to kind of like tilt and go back and forth a little bit.
Oh, why is it moving so much?
Okay, because it's a boat on water, it's going to move, but it's okay. It's
Y-
stable.
Your
not
mothership
gonna
didn't
flip.
move like this?
That's because it's bigger.
Oh. Oh, why am I doing this?
Because you want some very delicious cooking again. Just keep thinking about that food, Zane.
I don't think I'd ever say this, but I've lost my appetite.
Well, how did you get on our ship in the first place,
My master carried me, kicking and screaming. And then
Okay,
once I
well,
was on
you are-
board, I was too terrified to go out near the, edge of the deck. So I stayed on.
Well, you are much too big for any of us to carry kicking and screaming. So here, and I just take the bottle, like, put it to his chest, let him hold on to it and let go. If you need it.
I think I'll be okay, but I don't like it.
Okay. You see Gloriana has just been kind of already done with whatever prep she needs to do and is just at the wheel. Ready to go then?
Yeah.
So
Absolutely.
And we set off.
All right then. Yeah, you guys begin to set off.
When we're like
Yeah,
400 feet out,
yeah.
I just want to say, wow, should water be coming up through here?
oh, what? No. I'm like scrambling. Where's the water? No, we're not too far from land. I might be able to survive if I swam for it.
Okay. Sit down or you're going to rock the boat and it's going to tip over. Sit.
Oh my god, I'm gonna tip it over, and he starts freaking out more.
This feels
my
nice.
Okay. Eris, grab one hand. I grab one of Zane's hands.
Grab a Zane's hand.
What are you guys doing?
Sit down.
Just sit down, friend.
I
It's
don't
okay.
want to sit down.
Sit down, Zane.
I don't have as good a balance while I'm seated.
You don't need to balance. You need to sit.
I sit.
Now I put both my hands on one of his hands. Everything is going to be fine. Eris was messing with you.
It worked, whatever it was.
I know it did.
You sure there's no water coming up?
Even if there was, I would swim you to safety. I'm very strong and very capable in the water. You know that.
Capable as you might be, I still don't like that water stuff.
I know you don't. But let me tell you something, make you feel better. If we go down, my first priority will be saving you. Okay, Zane?
Okay.
Okay. And I pat his hand. Now stay seated, don't get up for anything, or I'll let him knock you out with the hammer.
Talking about Vincent.
Look over at Vincent.
He's holding the claw hammer above his head. Staring at you.
I don't think that's gonna work, Vincent.
Okay, well, someone will knock you out with the hammer. I don't know.
Remember, you're a grown goblin now. You just sprouted your new feats, so you gotta start acting like a grown goblin, okay?
I guess.
Okay.
What, did I say something wrong?
Are you not grown too, Eris?
Yeah, but I'm not the one crying about stepping on his boat.
Okay, but you know he has a very, very big issue with boats and water. Why would you even do that?
And what? Because it's funny. I was laughing. Vincent was
Yes,
laughing.
I also wanted to tease him, but I didn't.
Okay? I mean, just because I do things that I want to do. Why are you upset? He's okay.
I don't feel okay.
You don't feel you never feel okay. You're constantly complaining about a lot of things in life.
Okay,
Well,
let's get to the ship.
Let's go.
next time we face your greatest fear in the world, I'll keep that in mind.
Yep. I have no fears. I'm God. Remember that.
Yep, that's 100% true.
I guess I'm just gonna get smited one day, just out of the blue, and I'm ready for it. Okay, I will accept it. It's just a harmless prank.
Okay.
Oh my goodness.
So you guys begin to head off And Gloriana is just beginning to sing some sea shanties as she's kind of going around. Just, oh, what would you do with a drunken sailor?
I'm jumping in. What would you
um,
do with the drunken
We
sailor?
can't do too many. We can't do too much of it.
Yeah. You know the song. Finish it at home.
Yeah. Yeah. So you guys begin to head off, and there's around dusk. She kind of is looking around. I'm gonna stay out for the night if you guys want to get some rest.
Sounds great. Thank you, Gloriana.
Yeah, of course. We'll probably heading up right first thing in the morning. I hope.
Is
What
this
do you mean you hope?
boat?
Well, if we're going quick enough. And the
Is
timing
this-
and the schedule is correct.
Oh, I thought you were like unsure if we would make it there.
Oh no, this thing will ride to the ends of the earth. Well, the ends of the planet. It just kind of slaps one part of it, and a little piece of wood kind of chips off. Except for that pop. Anyway, good night.
I don't like this. What's the name of this boat?
Give me a minute. Oh God. We'll call it the juggling fault.
I don't like the juggling fault. And I'm gonna like roll over and like lay face down on the deck.
I like this boat. I mean, I like all boats.
Is this boat big enough for me to cast my tiny hut like on the boat itself?
What's the dimensions of that again?
Oh yeah. Let me just tell you that right now.
That thing that I
10
know.
feet. It's 10-foot radius. I mean, it is an immobile dome, but like if I put it on the boat, is that
It's a schooner. It could fit.
yeah? So if I cast it on the boat, then it just move. It does technically. It's not moving. The boat is moving, right?
I mean, yeah.
Interesting.
I'm cool with that.
Sweet. I guess Zephyr's tiny hut on the boat. Oh, does that mean the whole boat is invisible?
I mean,
Does it
we
cover
should
it?
have a discussion about how large schooners are. Like it's
That's
not
true.
comfortably hold probably 13 crew members.
Oh, okay. So then no.
Yeah, not all of it, but I mean, yeah, there's some of it.
I just spent the night with Eris talking to Vincent. So Vincent, what if I gave you 15 bolts for one ring? What do you think about that one?
That doesn't seem profitable on my part, even though I didn't purchase this.
It's a good man. I'll come to you with another barter option tomorrow. I'm gonna sleep on it.
Okay.
15 bolts. I have to go up from 15 bolts. And I go to bed. I want that ring. I want that. We're gonna steal that ring from that boy.
Okay.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind a ring like that, except with chains instead
I'll
of
get a better
rope.
backdrop. Next week. But for for the rest of the night, things kind of go. For most of you, pretty uneventful, pretty easy. For Zane, not so much because again, you are just on a boat. The comfort of the tiny hut it makes it a little nicer, but you still kind of you're on a schooner.
Be like,
Whereas this is Zeph's best night of sleep in a long time.
Yeah.
Be like, Zeph, can you make the walls of this opaque so I can't see the water?
Unfortunately, I can't.
Ain't it though? Why not?
Yeah.
She's like, I want to see this.
Well, I mean, it's just
Turn it inside out. I don't care. I don't want to see it.
don't think I can do that. What I can do is I can turn off all the light.
I don't know.
I make it dark.
Okay.
Oh, that just reminds me, my dark vision's gone.
Oh my god. I'm gonna step outside. I'm gonna sleep outside for the night. We're gonna leave the muffled whining. Oh, no, come on, Vincent. Let's go. Get your bedroll. We're sleeping outside.
Okay. So as the night goes by and Effie, once again you feel the kind of dissipation of your tiny hut. You guys wake up to the sound of the Schooner's bell ringing. And hearing Gloriana yell at each of you, "All right then, wake up, we're here!" And as you kind of all look up, Zane, to your recognition, but Effie to your like just flood of relief and euphoria, there is the ship that you grew up on, the Covenant's Thrall. As large as you remember, maybe a little smaller since, you know, well, no, you would have been on around this size, so you have a frame of references of what you are now.
I only left a few months ago.
Yeah. And you are home. And you can see the captain at the helm, kind of already getting ready to set sail, as they probably are waiting here a little bit for you for the day to make sure you were able to get here. And you see the rest of the crew as well as your mother, all at the side, just waving you guys all welcome as you're making your way up.
I let out like a shrill laugh and like a not quite a howl, but more like a and I like jump up and down and like wave to them with both arms flying in the air.
Vincent looks at you and immediately starts jumping up and down and waving. With the two of you combined, the shooter's starting to sway a little bit.
Whoa, that's enough of that. I don't know what you're doing, but stop.
Sorry, I'm just it's my someone say.
You hear coming from the ship. Oh, it's saying go ahead and get some of the alcohol.
Yep, here's the alcohol. Drink it, drink up.
No, I don't want to drink anymore.
It's 5 p.m. somewhere.
And that is where we're going to leave off for this week.
Nice.
Or gobby gob gob. GG's. Okay, that was a good one. All right, everyone.
Also, I'm gonna change the name to the schooner because I think this is a funnier name. It's now known as the Rigging's Fault.
A rigging's fault. I like it.
Yeah.
Schooner,
That's nice.
Schooner. I like that type of boat name, schooner. I like that. What were you on yesterday? A schooner? Feels good. Feels lighthearted.
No, it doesn't feel good at all.
It feels so nice.
It's awful.
I'm just imagining waking up to like the sound of waves, like a mist hitting me. It's all fresh. Birds.
If I didn't sunburn so easily, that sounds amazing.
It does. It feels amazing. I'm like, I want to be a nautical boy. God dang it. Ugh.
Well, much
Be a
like
nautical
me,
boy.
No,
I can't swim very good, but I do like the
naughty
idea
boy.
of that.
I'm a city boy. I want to have grown up a nautical boy. All right. Well then, till next time. Goodbye, everybody.
Thank you for joining us. Bye bye.
Ended.